Hello, everybody. Okay, so we're running a little bit late because of just some things that were going on. So this is probably going to be a minimal amount of introduction, and we're just going to be mostly hopping right into it. But however, we will start off with a funny story. Mavis decided to experiment with a tree. Experiment a tree with an explosion, and somehow he made a forest. Funny story. Jess. I like Jess inventing the lore for this. Northern Git, welcome back, and Cicero, welcome in. How are you guys' Sunday nights going? He detonated a forest bomb. Yes, he did. That's how the trees got there. And within a 1 in a million chance per tree to land perfectly in the ground to reroot itself, wouldn't you know it happened for every single one of them? No, I'm good on food. I'm good on food. Rachel already made food, and I'm full. I'm stuffed. Who rolled what? Somebody rolled a strength check. They got a 1. Not a natural 1. A 1, which means they have a -2 to strength because they rolled a 3. So that's fun. Hello, everybody. Let's get this show on the road. So, I have one last thing to do because I always forget to do this. I need to check always show messages. Perfect. Alright, guys. Hey, are you guys ready to hop back into Sunset Valley, Episode 5, and see what the players are going to do after their excursion into the underground base, where they discovered a few advancing story plots, but are eager to find more? Yes! Sweet! Alright. So, on that note, give me 1 second. I just have to configure this thing real quick, and then we'll hop in there. This one should be... Where is it? There, no. There it is. Let's move this up there. It's already on repeat. Perfect. Hey, Felix, how's it going, man? If I say no, I am not ready. Would you just wait?
Yeah, sure.
For a minimum of 29 seconds and a maximum of 30 seconds, yes, I would wait, Joel. I'm waiting now for your answer. Don't leave me, Joel, don't leave me hanging like this. I will revolt! 98 minutes! Felix, how's your night going, man? I'm sorry I wasn't there at the Unprofessionals thing today. I was just staying here and catching up on some things, and I don't know, it was just one of those days where I felt like staying. Yeah, anyways, it's fine. Alright, cool. Alright, guys, let's hop in here and get the show on the road. I'm excited for tonight's session, I really am. It will probably advance the story quite a bit. So without further ado, let's hop right into the action.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Okay, I'm here.
Brother.
I gotta change my profile thing down there on the bottom.
Alright, so
That is Mavis.
let me get this all set up. Hello. Marvis.
Who the hell said Marvis?
Josh did. Really don't.
Technically I did, but
His name is Marvin.
that's a great question. Hey, let's ask them and see if they did. What did the team decide on calling themselves?
Idiots.
I think we're leaving it to chat to figure out. Yeah.
Oh no, what do we call ourselves?
I don't think we
Jess.
decide.
I saw a good name on D&D. Well, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Team Hopeless Heroes.
Oh my
I
gosh.
actually kind of like that.
So let's see. You want to know the newest command Jess has added to my stream now?
Yes.
The share command.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
yes.
It says, hello, my name is Garconaroj. She says, hello, my name is Garconaroj. Don't worry, nobody knows how to say it. My chair is ugly and it squeaks. My chat hates it. I covered it with a neat blanket. They still hate it. My chat are sticklers. They want it to burn. They want to burn my baby. Save the chair, torch the chair. You can decide the fate.
Did she make a pool for it?
Now she did
The
that.
no... Interesting, Felix. The no-name cabal.
Could you add a
Oh.
command that if someone did like hashtag torch it or whatever, that it
Yeah, I could.
added to a tally that you could check?
More than likely, I'd have to
Okay,
write a
but
custom
don't-
Python script for that. But yeah, I could do
don't allow
that.
them
Some
to,
API.
What, Nathan?
Did you add a
This is
roll
Marcus
command
again.
yet?
You're right, Marcus. God dang it. I love that.
Wait, where are you seeing that?
In chat.
Yeah, stream chat.
Gokobot said Marvis.
Man.
Okay, so without further ado, since we're already a little bit behind, I'm not going to do a full recap, but we'll recap this. And is everybody ready?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's get it.
Then with that, the party is currently on a quest to try and, first of all, find out what happened to, but also bring back Mara, the daughter of the local fisherman Anton, working at the Fisher's Trick, who's become very close with the party over the last few months, and especially with Gar for longer, as he's been a fisherman most of his life. Their journey led them into the Stoneworth Mines, where they heard of undead presence there, which was very unusual for this valley. Nothing of that sort has ever been an issue here, or ever even been heard of in the valley. As they went to check it out, interacting with a wonderful genius named Zook, gave them the keys that they needed to get in. They had a battle with some ogre zombies, some skeletons, not skeletons initially, some zombies. Gar, welcome back, Gar. So here's the thing, even though your name is Gar, we have a Gar in here. It's going to be confusing, run with us. So, one of the zombies ran off a cliff, let's see, into a pile of water below, not a puddle, like a little pool, I guess, a pool of water. You guys made your way across the chasm, solved the puzzle to get into an underground base. But not before that, but before that, in some minor tunnels in between, you found the body of somebody named Toric. Foreman Toric, to be specific. He had a name tag on him. Making your way into the underground temple, Mavis promptly stepped on a pressure plate and released gas into the room, which only he was susceptible to due to everybody else waiting back and watching Marvis go forward. Marvis, damn it, I just... I did not even mean to say that.
God damn it.
I told you it's canon now.
It's gonna catch on. That's amazing. Making your way further down in inside this underground base, which was smoothly cut stone, like tiled smooth cut stone, not polished or anything of the sort, but still very different from the natural cave you guys encountered outside. Within that, you found a door leading into a central chamber. You found a room with some skeletons with an elevator in it, or what you could assume is an elevator, as none of you have ever officially seen one. You found the office of Foreman Torek, evidently working for whatever this underground base is. You found a journal inside detailing notes that he was working for something called the Order of the Dark Knight. Knight with an N. You found a spare key given to him for the tower, uncharged, by someone named Athenor, who... Again, you have not heard that name either. Through some fortunate investigation checks, you guys found that there was a false bookshelf that moved out of the way to find yourselves a drift globe in a hidden compartment. Making your way through, Laren unfortunately had a pretty bad, and by that I mean natural 1 sleight of hand check, 50, thank you for the lurk, that caused her to jangle the lock on the door leading into the central chamber where you saw this half-skeletal, half-still, partially fleshed entity in the middle of the room holding a crystal in front of a larger crystal in the center. He waved his hand, the door opened, and he called you in. And as soon as you entered, there was a poof as a bomb of Mavis's went off, followed by a secondary as the body of Gar plunges through the door. You guys all made your way in. Ended up, a battle was ensuing. Fought through a couple of skeleton minotaurs. Made pretty quick work of them. I'll explain that afterwards. Actually, no, I'll just explain it right now. In the first time I ran this campaign, there was only 1 skeleton minotaur against a party of 3 players, and it fudged them up. 2 of them were down 80% health after they killed it, and the other one was down like 20% health. So I was like, okay, throw another one in there and an additional thing. It'll probably be pretty easy. Clearly, I need to rethink encounters. Anyway. After killing him, there was a debate on whether or not to keep this crystal he was holding that pulsed with this energy which raised the skeleton minotaurs from the ground. Bomb Mavis. So, by all means, I would hate to distract you. So the cleric and the paladin wanted to destroy it, as it was clearly an evil crystal that was controlling the undead. So Nessa and Gar. Whereas Zeos and Mavis were arguing to keep it. To study it and perhaps learn what they could gain from it. Eventually, the party seceded and just allowed, or rather, Nessa and Gar seceded and said that under close supervision, they'll allow it to stay for the time being. You guys decided after that to take a short rest in one of the little cubbies that you found where there were a few beds that they used while they were down here, propping one of the beds up against the door for a little bit of reinforcement, and just taking a load off, taking a deep breath as you guys are a little worse for wear after not really having much of a breather in here. You're now left in this room with just a bunch of beds on the floor, minus the one up against the wall, catching your breath, and that is where we will pick up.
I just moved my screen to see that somebody wrote frickin' Marvis over my face on the map.
Okay, hold on, I have to see this. That's amazing.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, God. I love that. Alright, so.
Marvis.
Hold on.
Only
There's
one
still an
year.
M.
Oh.
Oh, it's a half an M.
Holy 1 year. How? Okay, Hal, my God. Thank you for the freaking tier 1 resub. Can we get some love in chat for Hal? 1 freaking year of sub. Oh my
awesome.
good lord. I don't know why that made me. That was redonkulous.
Get wrecked, Hal. Trying to kill Josh.
Oh!
Rude. And then Sora comes in with the 14-month resub. Thank you so much, Sora. I really appreciate that. You guys tuned in at the perfect time. We're just now getting started. And so, on that note, first of all, thank you guys very much. Welcome back to the Tool Shed within the garage, the classiest group of people in a tool shed you'll ever find here on Twitch, more than likely. Anyways, I still have to...
stream. Peace, chat.
Yes, on that note, I say it every time.
Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, are we having a session?
Are we done? Wait, did it happen already?
You guys.
Good game.
Oh yeah, I did, sorry. So, as I've said every time, I love interacting with you guys in chat, but for the sake of the story moving along, I will not be paying attention to chat. We have mods in chat if you have any questions, and I will check for anything important if they should ping me along the way. I love you all. Enjoy the story. Please feel free to ask whatever you need to as well. So, on that, which one was it? Was it this one? It was definitely this one. Alright, so... Great stream, we're here watching. Thank you, Store. Hey, hopefully you guys enjoy.
I'm gonna use my last hit dice just to make sure I'm topped off.
Sure. Okay, so...
No.
Oh, that's a good
Remember I
idea.
used 2 and it was like
Yeah.
low rolls. I got a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, they were pretty bad. So, yep, if you guys... okay, you can re-roll that. Re-roll it.
That puts me 1 off top max. Like,
Holy
that's
crap.
fine.
Okay, I won't take the other one, but re-roll it for the sake of it. I want to see if you get another nat 1. Because
getting
that's
that one out of the way.
ridiculous.
Looks like I'll be taking the average for HP.
First down one this time.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Can we have a round of applause for Gar here?
Can you
Holy...
get a third and beat Nathan? Or tie Nathan?
So far, I'm winning.
No, pretty close.
I'm a master.
It was a 3. I mean,
That's true. Okay, so as you guys are taking a breath here in this room, nothing in the room really but the smooth stone walls, about 10-foot high ceilings, a couple empty chests, and some beds that were previously all made, and Mavis proceeded to just rip all the different sheets and pillows off of there.
They're now in my bag.
They're now in your bag, yes.
They're in my bag.
They're in my bag.
except for 1.
Gar, I remember you said you were sitting on the bed up
Yeah, I was
against...
kind of laying on the bed, just kind of staring up at the ceiling, sometimes closing my eyes, just kind of mentally praying to Melora, just kind of asking for guidance over the whole situation.
Sure.
I'm designing something, Josh, that I will whisper to you.
Okay.
But,
design, not something you,
no,
unless it's
it's-
incredibly simple, you couldn't make it over a short rest.
No, I'm not making it. I'm designing it in my book to like jotting down the idea now.
Oh, sure.
But,
Okay. So,
Someone's in a wall.
sorry?
Someone's in a wall.
Refresh because he's not.
Oh, they're on the wall on my screen.
Oh, then yeah, you're,
Refreshing.
yeah, for some
Oh,
reason
I
it's out of
did
sync
that
for
too.
you. So, okay. So, Gar, as you sit against this wall or against this bed, vertically leaning bed now, up against the doorway, you just take some time and internally ask Melora for guidance on what to do. This crystal seems so evil, and something about it just puts you off and doesn't sit right. You don't hear any response in words per se, but as you sit there and just meditate and listen, you do that vibe of just the fact that this has to be necromantic energy that is infused in this crystal just gets worse, and it doesn't sit any easier that you're choosing to continue with it.
So the more that I kind of talk to Melora, the more I get this uneasy feeling.
You do. It's not like you don't get this sense that it's I don't know. You don't get this sense that it's like...
Go Marvis, go Marvis, go Marvis, go go.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Jess. I appreciate that. You don't get this sense that it's like gonna kill you right now. It's just an uneasy feeling. What you had before, but basically just ramping up. Just that it should be treated very carefully if it's going to be kept. And being a cleric to Melora, anything evil, it's not good. But other than that, that's pretty much the vibe that you get.
I'll call Nessa over.
Sure. Okay.
Kind of Nessa. Just kind of pat the bed and ask her to take a seat.
Okay. As you sit down, you guys both in heavy armor, it cracks under the weight of both of you on it. It's only like a 4 inches off the ground initially, so you really didn't lose that much height, but it's definitely broken. It's like a total weight of like 600 pounds on it right now.
Look, Nessa, I don't trust the crystal. And I kind of look around to see if anybody's listening in on us.
Is anybody?
I'm jotting in my book.
Sure, Mavis is distracted.
I mean,
This is like towards the end of it, but not quite.
kind of in a bed close to you guys, so I would.
Rather, is anybody doing anything else during this time, or are you just strictly resting?
I'm probably not really doing anything.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm kinda just
wouldn't
chilling.
want to study this here under these
Sure.
circumstances. I wouldn't be touching it.
Speaking of, you're the one that's holding it, right, Zeus?
It's in my bag.
Okay. Okay,
I'm
sure.
just resting too.
Okay, then pretty much, I mean, this is a small room, 15 feet wide by 30 at the longest. Like, you have a little bit of privacy if you whispered, but people might be able to hear
I'm
you.
trying to stay quiet because I know people are trying to like rest, quote unquote.
Okay.
I'm not speaking super loud.
Sure. For anybody that is, like, trying to listen to what they're saying, make perception checks for me against, I guess, let's say sleight of hand?
Stealth, probably, yeah.
I mean, stealth is to actively not be seen. Sleight of hand is to more be sneaky.
Or heard.
Yeah, go ahead and do stealth.
Either way, it's gonna be.
I figured it'd
So-
probably be the same,
They're
but if
both
you...
full plate malwares, which is like a.
This I won't call disadvantage for, though.
Okay, good.
You're not moving along anywhere, so...
Wait, are we both doing it?
No, just Gar for the time being. I mean, that's a pretty good natural 20. I like it. You know what? Actually,
You're listening very quietly. Nobody can hear you listening.
yeah. You're being very nonchalant about it. Like, it looks like you're just looking at the room, but really.
I wouldn't be listening to them, but if I hear them say like the keyword of they're talking about crystal, like just passively hear that, I'd probably focus on it.
Okay, for this, since you guys are working together, what I'm going to do is make it a group check, which means I'll take the average for you guys both, which would have been 14. What's your passive perception, Zeus?
15.
Okay, so you would hear any mention of the crystal.
Okay, so I should then roll a perception.
No, you don't need to. That was your passive perception.
I have
Okay.
a question.
How do I cancel a roll?
You don't.
You can just roll it. It doesn't matter. I just won't
Roll
use
it.
it. What's it going to be? A natural 1! Nice! You guys are screwed at this rate.
Hopefully we're getting them out of the way.
Yeah.
Can I use this, or is it only for creatures? Like, would this matter?
Let's see. Like an auction, you conduct. You know the location of any celestial fiend or indeed. No, you know the type of any, but not its identity. You also know the detect of an object that has been
object that has been consecrated
or desecrated. Yeah, so you could use that to detect. Let's see. It would detect the presence of it. It wouldn't detect details. So rather, like, to detect if an object has been desecrated, or like the equivalent of, or probably cursed would be a better word for it. Well, I don't think that can be used to detect curses. I'm sorry, it wouldn't be used for that. But desecrated or consecrated, you would be able to tell the location, but not the specifics of it.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Never mind. I just say I agree, but they do make a point of it might be good to get information from the crystal.
I tried speaking to Melora about it. And I just get this uneasy feeling.
Did you use your hit dice, Laren?
Yeah, if you have hit dice, you should use those.
Yeah,
first.
so here's the thing. During a short rest, you can use up to your total number of hit dice, which is 3 for you. You should see it next to your hit points somewhere underneath them, I think.
Yeah.
And you can just roll those to recover HP over a short rest.
Okay, cool.
You recover half of your spent hit dice after a long rest. So
Pretty sure rogues do D8s, right?
they do, yeah. And that's what she's rolling. She rolled pretty good there. So that's a 7.
Alright.
So you don't need to use that potion. Sorry, continue, Gar.
I still think it needs to be destroyed. But for now, we can just keep an eye on him.
I don't think that he has any malicious.
I don't think he has malicious intent either, but who
Yeah.
knows what the crystal will do to his mind.
We'll just keep an eye on him. I think with it wrapped in the cloth, he's aware of what could happen because he touched it.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I think it gives everybody the heebie-jeebies, but as of right now, I don't think it's an active threat. I think that if it's something that could help us learn more in the future, we just keep our guard up.
Fair enough. You're always so level-headed.
I try.
So, unless there's anything else that any of you are doing during the short rest.
I don't
Not
All right. So you guys reach the end of your short rest, all feeling a little bit refreshed, given the situation. You kind of get up from your beds, kind of motion to each other. You're ready to go. What is your next course of action?
We go explore these other hidden rooms.
Okay.
So are we going to the lift, or are we going back to the room with the big whatever they were that we just took down?
I didn't like that room.
I agree with Gar. We should check the other rooms before we go up.
I think
Man,
that,
Gar, it's like you're
especially
speaking in my
since we have
mind.
the alarm set up. we should
I do
definitely
still
check
have
alarms.
that.
Good point.
And then we could always set up other alarms too if we find something that maybe asks for another alarm.
To the room!
I'm gonna start marching.
Don't get too far ahead of us, Mavis.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
I remember
Why
what
not?
happened with that trap.
Oh,
Let Laren go first.
Okay, fine. Larry.
step into the side.
Okay.
I'll stay in the back this time.
But I'm right
Okay.
behind you, though.
Stay
Am I
in
That-
front of me.
Yeah.
Sounds good,
Things.
maybe.
Okay. So,
Did you-
Onward.
where? Sorry. Questions?
Gar's asking if Genmer got any pings from the other alarm at all.
You have not gotten any pings from the alarm that you set. No.
Okay.
Perception check from me, I think.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I went forward, so I assumed
No,
I was.
we're gonna be going towards.
Let's check out this room.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay, so you guys make your way back to the central chamber. It's dark in here now. The only light that was offered in here before was from that central crystal
Aha.
that has
I
now.
pick up a pebble in my
I still
hand.
had my orb out. I
Like
never
this.
just put it away. I just realized that.
This is 5
That's
feet
true.
of light, and then 5 feet of more dim light.
I have my drift orb
Sure,
out.
as you do that, Zeos pulls out his drift globe that just fills the room with even more light,
Wow.
just outshining the pebble by far.
It was cool too, though, right?
How long
Need a
do
bigger
those
rock,
stones
maybe.
last? Those glowing stones last?
Glowing stone.
It's an hour.
Can I have one?
Yeah, here you go.
He hands you a glowing pebble.
Like my invention.
I put it in like a pocket or something, just easy access.
Sure.
If anyone ever asks where you got that from, say it's from Mavis.
Oh, I definitely will.
Oh, thank you.
So the other thing to note, as you guys have come back in here, the bones of the giant skeleton minotaurs, as well as the drethum that you guys found in here, are gone. You can see the remnants of some bones where it seems like the ground has eaten them up. But so
Did one of you clean up in here while I was writing my book?
No,
I-
Wasn't one of
I
us.
distinctly remember there was some things that we, you know what I'm saying?
I think so, Mavis.
No.
so Laren, what are you doing right now?
I'm staring at a door.
Nice. As you guys are having this conversation, it's just
So
Laren staring at a door.
I'll suggest that we check it for traps.
We should
Yeah.
check these
Good
places as
call.
well. There's doors here and here.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
have
but
to check
Laren
all
is
of
only
them.
one person.
Okay, so
And just clear each room.
Do
All
I
right.
find anything on this door?
so let's see. Not perception. I'll have you roll investigation for this.
All right.
I'm gonna stand kind of in the middle
You use the same roll.
and be just.
What is your
looking
bonus to investigation? A 5. I'll use your same roll.
17.
Yeah, we'll say 17. So you do find that the door is locked, but it does not appear to be trapped.
Okay.
What do you see?
Gotten a few pairs of
The
keys.
door's locked.
Oh,
True.
Josh, read the chat.
I can
Wait,
blow it up.
let's see.
Let's hold off on that for a moment, Mavis.
Yes, because blowing things up have worked so
Yes,
well
you
so
can.
far.
It allowed us to get through that door. You don't know, maybe it wouldn't have worked before.
Sort of did.
You know, it weakened it, I loosened it for you. I made it easier, yeah.
Let's examine it for a moment.
So what are you guys doing?
Just keep staring at me.
So
I heard Genmare say something about the
Like
keys.
we found. So we have the 2 keys for when we got into the mine, and then we have
God.
the key for the office. Did we find any other keys? Or
You
that's-
did find one key off of Dretham.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who has it?
I think Zeos took that.
Probably Zeos since he got the staff.
What key?
You picked up a key off of Dretham as you killed
I
him.
did pick up a key off of Dretham.
Yep.
Theos, you
Yeah.
want
What
to
key
try
do I
that
have?
key?
I have Toric office key.
Yep,
Yeah,
you
you
guys
have
use that to get in
No,
there.
yeah, I gave that key to you. Sure, we can try it. I'll throw it to Laren.
Okay, you throw it to
Alright.
Laren, she catches it in the air. You go to put it in there.
Yep.
Alright, as you do, it fits in there, you unlock the door.
Ah.
Cool.
All right.
Alright,
I start to.
Battle positions. Just
Sure.
in case.
so you guys open up the door.
Good call.
Dun, Mavis proceeds to make
So I have my sword
his
out.
own theme
I
song
probably
music. No, you're good.
Uh,
So, as you enter the room, this seems like a little bit like an armory. There's a couple armor like stands on your left, a rack of weapons in front of you, a cabinet up to your right, and a chest behind you on the right as you enter.
I kind of push by Laren and step in.
Okay.
Mavis, be careful.
Ooh.
What'd you say this thing in the lower right was?
That's a chest.
Yeah, I'm going to open it.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
God.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, Mavis.
You serious?
Yes, I am.
I'm glad I didn't step in.
All right, nice.
Oh, first roll of the day, baby.
As you
Wait,
open it,
what?
eager to see what's inside, Mavis, you go up, and you hear a click. You look, and the last thing you see is this orange glow before you move out of the way, and a torrent of flame spurts out, singeing a couple hairs off the top of your head, but you manage to dodge before it does any damage to you.
He's still there. He's still there.
Mavis, are you okay?
Yeah, so Laren,
I see the glow and turn around and say, "You might not want to go in." Just yet."
Did I see the
Yeah.
flames?
Well, I would want to push through and like go help.
basically from the outside, what you guys see is Mavis going, ooh, click, and a scream, followed by...
Fine. That was all according to plan.
Laren, do you want to scan the room for any more traps, please?
Yeah, that's a good call.
What do you...
Open now, though?
Oh yeah,
Investigate.
it's open now. It seemed to be on some kind of thin wire that snapped when you opened it, so...
I peek over.
All the
Okay.
contents are burned.
what are you checking specifically, Laren? Just like,
Can I check everything, or do I have to pick one thing?
I guess a general room check will be fine. Looking over, I mean, it takes you... you can use that one investigation check should you so desire.
You know,
Um,
I'm just here for morals.
yeah.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly. You got that.
You know what? For the sake of it, we'll say you were helping her with it, though, and we'll add those together. So, checking over the room, you guys just kind of,
21.
before touching anything else, give each of the noticeable things in the room a quick look over. Nothing else, no tripwires, no runes, no pressure plates seem to jump out at you. Everything else in here probably is clean. That's a cabinet. It's suspended on the wall, probably about 4 feet up, just like a...
Like a medicine
Sure.
cabinet?
Yeah, kind of like that. So,
Everything-
Laren, you go ahead and open it up.
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry, Nessa.
Nessa.
Yeah.
6 players. I know, and I'm already calling you Marvis. I basically have 7 players.
No, you're not.
So, Nessa, you go and open up the cabinet. It seems like there's a good amount of dust in here. There are 3 vials, though, containing a reddish liquid inside. A couple of them look exactly like what you have currently. I think you still have your potion, do you? Your potion of healing?
Nice.
You know, I gave it to Gar.
Okay. Well, you do recognize it as you've had used them before and you just gave one away. There's a couple of those that look like that. One of them, similar look, but even more vibrant.
Okay, so how many of the regular are there?
2. And then
I
one,
take one,
Greater.
take just one off of it.
and then who? So I asked, who doesn't have a healing potion? I think Gar is the only one.
Gar should probably have all of them.
I give one to
Gar's,
Gar.
Yeah.
Gar's the one that...
I
And
saw
then
it.
I turned to Genmir with the different one. I'm like,
Sure.
you know what this is? It looks different.
Genmir, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Aye.
Different.
Go get Mare.
Also, I'm looking what's in the chest and also
Yeah.
investigating the
We found a strange
the
potion.
fire thing.
Okay. Sure. Genmare, you've seen this before. This is a potion of greater healing. The more vibrant color to it, it's a bit of a finer vial, very clear, very finely made. You've seen these a few times, being dabbling in the magical arts as you do, obviously, and it's pretty common, although not very common for Sunset Valley.
I relay that info.
Sure.
It's definitely a greater potion of healing. Perhaps Gar should have that.
How much he's
Ears
been
perk
getting.
up. What am I taking? What's exploding?
It's a greater
Hopefully
potion
not more
of
damage.
healing.
Mavis,
Yes.
Potion of greater healing.
you find you find that this is a small chest. Even though I can't really depict it accurately on here, it's probably about 2 feet wide, 1 foot, not deep.
Just a little smaller than me.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Inside, there's a small pile of about 40 gold pieces, and about 65 silver pieces. There's also two gems. Inside, they're a transparent, pale, yellowish brown.
Hey Mavis, what
Two
should I
gems?
get in
Yep.
there?
Yeah, as I see, I'm like rooting around in there. I say,
I
maybe.
You hear the jingling of coins,
It's so shiny.
and you
Say
hear
very
that.
loudly.
I walk over and I'm like, what'd you find there, buddy?
I
And
found
remember,
this.
what else did you find?
I found this.
I like how Mavis is like.
Okay, show me everything.
I know,
that's
right?
in this chest.
All right, so
I show it all.
okay.
Okay, so 40.
Wait,
how much did you find?
I also look back at the contraption that triggered the flames in the first place.
Sure. It seems like it's a small cylindrical device. It probably fits some sort of flammable material in the back.
And I rip it out.
Okay. There's nothing else inside. It's mostly scorched from this too. It looks like it was a one-use thing. You can't really tell any specifics of it.
I store it in my bag.
Sure.
Is it
Mark off one broken flamethrower device thing. I don't know.
thrower? I'm just gonna say broken cylinder or something like that.
Sorry, how much?
How much silver was it?
65 silver pieces.
Oh, I thought you said it was 40 gold.
Yeah, both.
40 gold
and-
and 65.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a bunch of gold and silver intermixed into this chest. Looking at, there are a couple pieces of armor. Laren, you had a 20 on investigation. I'm sorry. The other thing that you notice is there is, like, these are basically mannequins, so to speak, that this armor is on. So they have like fake wooden arms and like a sword in the hand. Excuse me, and armor on this facade armor piece. But one of the rings on the hand does look particularly like well made. It seems like a pretty basic golden ring, but it is very fine, very, very smooth.
Okay, I take that
Okay.
and turn to everyone and say, does anyone know what this is?
Looking at it, you see a gold ring.
My precious.
And Mavis just turns on the party.
Can we go back to the chest because we didn't complete?
I think that was.
That was,
everything in it.
other than the two gems, they're transparent, pale, yellow-brown. That was all that was in the chest. It seemed like a small hoard of treasure.
Do we recognize what kind
Did
of?
anything look magical?
Go ahead and make,
Is there any writing on the ring or?
Yeah, was there?
looking
Can I
on,
check to see if anything looks magical?
go ahead and make an anything in what, the ring or the gems?
Both.
Go ahead and make 2
You
Arcana
like-
checks for me.
2 Arcana checks?
Yeah. Sure. The first one will be for the ring, second one will be for the gems.
Would religion apply to either of them?
You can make checks to see if they are religiously based at all, like from any
16 for the
deity.
ring, 11 for the
Okay.
gems.
Religion check.
Oh, those are good checks.
Okay.
There's
Nessa,
no religion.
let's see. First things first. Looking at the gem, this doesn't seem to be even holding. You take it, you hold it for a second. You don't feel anything specific. It doesn't appear to be glowing. There doesn't appear to be any inscriptions. These seem like normal gems. Excuse me. The ring, as you hold it, there is something very, very fine about this. You feel like this is probably a special type of ring, but you can't really tell any of the specific properties of it. There isn't any writing on it.
So, in the actual texture, it feels special, or like an energy in it feels
No,
special?
just feels very smooth, almost like it. Yeah, just the energy of it, just generally holding it, you just feel something special about it.
I I hold
Is
it
that me?
in my
Or
hand.
Each of you actually, as you take it, you kind of note this while looking at it. It doesn't feel like it's like, it doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings. Like you're looking at it and it's like, oh, beautiful. But it feels special.
I do want to try to get a piece of one of the gems. Not so much the ring, but I do want to look at one of the gems.
Okay, make
I would say that
a history check for me, Mavis.
keep those gems too, because you found them.
Okay, 21. Mavis, being up in Stoneworth most of your life and seeing all the dwarves come in and out of the Stoneworth mines and bring different hauls of like stone or different ores, you do recognize these to be citrines. A relatively low price, low grade gem, but they still would fetch a fancy price.
Can they be used in? Do they have any sort of like alchemical function or anything like that that could be used in like an invention per se?
I mean, any gem in particular could be used as a focus. Probably not so much as a catalyst. They can retain magical properties, which is why magicians use them so often to enchant them or give them some sort of function. But in and of themselves, they're pretty mundane.
Okay. They're both citrons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, both of them.
is anyone keeping the ring?
I want to try it on.
You want to try it on? Go for it.
Okay. You put the ring on your finger. It's pretty much the same thing as when you initially just took it and held it. Nothing about it seems very rooted in any deity or any religious roots. Nothing strikes your mind. So,
Okay.
yeah, beyond that.
Does anybody want to keep the ring? I just wanted to make sure it was safe.
Let Laren keep it since she found it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
If you want to.
Okay. Laren, go ahead and mark off ring fancy? I don't know, whatever you want to add to your inventory to denote that it's a different ring.
Fancy ring.
When we,
5 golden rings.
Oh yeah, let's try to figure out the money as well.
Right. So
let's see,
So did we find like weapons and armor here?
There is, yeah. There's some weapons on the racks and armor, a couple armor pieces on this facade armor. It looks like chainmail on the facade armor, and there's different short swords, spears, short bows, but nothing extravagant. Seems like pretty basic.
I won't take any of the money, so you guys could split it up evenly between yourselves.
Oh.
Is there a longbow?
Okay.
Not here. There's a couple short bows, but it seems like you can
to split that way.
You can see like a couple rings of dust, or rather the lack of dust on the ground in a couple areas. It seems like weapons were taken in and out of this place pretty often, so there might have been in the past.
Better than the current short bow I have.
8 gold.
Pretty equivalent in quality.
13 silver.
Okay.
And how many?
So
Yeah.
it's just a regular
8
trash.
13.
Yep.
13 silver, okay.
Yep. 8 gold,
Louis,
13 silver for
getting
everyone.
8 gold, 13 silver?
Yes.
Okay. 8 gold?
Quick maths.
You guys will notice, as we even in adventuring prior, that I don't tend to take any of the monetary loot, but any items that would be useful in helping me do my job in the party, I would partake in.
Yeah. You guys do all, if it hasn't been obvious before, do note a protective nature from Gar. He cares very much about the party, and you guys have seen in the past, it would have been pretty obvious, he's a Dragonborn, the only one in the valley. Those that are close to him are very important to him as a Dragonborn. They mean everything to him. So.
Party means family. And family means nobody gets left behind.
There you go. That's basically Gar. Yeah.
Stitch, just
Oh, family.
So, did you guys sort the 2 healing potions as well, and the potion of greater healing?
Yeah, so Nesta has one
Give it all the guard.
regular potion, and then I have a regular potion and a greater.
Yeah.
That'll keep me tied over for a while.
What kind of armor is
Yeah.
on these?
That's what I was gonna ask.
It looks like chainmail. Different interwoven chains linking the whole thing together. You've seen it in different smith shops back in Sunset Valley as well, so it doesn't look any
Worse
different.
than my splint armor.
We
That's
got
a good
to
question.
take these back. We could probably sell
I
them.
don't know much about these.
Could sell them. Or donate them to the guard.
Do you want to
Yeah.
put this armor in your sack? So we can take it back and
What?
sell it?
Are you talking to Mavis?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everything can fit in the bag.
Is he strong enough to lift him off the stairs?
He's not tall enough to lift them off the stands.
Gar, will you help Mavis?
Yeah.
Gar.
Yeah, give me a hand.
Don't blow them up. Just kind of drop them
won't
down.
yet.
To...
Chainmail is worse than your splint.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm stuffing them in.
Okay. You have to stretch that bag a little bit to get them to fit inside, and it stretches to its limit, but you do manage to get them inside of there. And the bag closes up and is its normal size. As you sling it back over your shoulder, hasn't changed weight at all. Just in general, Mavis likes to remind himself he's a genius.
Mavis, aka Rain Man.
Weight limit on that thing?
No, there is a weight limit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
you're
it's
talking to him,
500
I'm sorry.
pounds, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm at about 85 right now. Excluding what those
Yeah,
would be.
500 pounds.
Yeah, those are 110 pounds total.
I'm gonna be taking those out sometime soon.
Yeah, we're
They're 55 pounds per, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chainmail?
Yeah.
Yep,
We'll-
chainmail, times 2.
Yeah, we'll sell them or donate them to the guard when we get back to town.
probably donate them.
Side question: do
Mhm.
sorcerers ever put on any type of armor?
They can.
I wear stuff.
They're generally better without it.
Yeah.
Like mage armor.
Yeah, you can get mage armor, which increases your AC by 3. I don't know if and when sorcerers specifically get that. Okay.
Alrighty.
Trying to read a little bit on it, but I haven't found anything.
Sure. Yeah, there's a lot of rules in
What a
D&D, so
comedy.
there's also the
I
aspect
didn't
of
think
simply
so.
homebrewing and
I
saying
mean,
this
my
is the way it
AC
is.
pretty good without armor, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a weight limit. Does Mavis know that there's a weight limit on his bag?
No.
Oh, sweet. Okay. No, Joel.
It's as I said, it's never ending. This thing goes on forever.
Yeah, every time he shoves something else in
How
there.
did he explain that his bag goes on forever?
It's brain power and science.
Brain power and science, as everything is for Mavis.
Yep.
Yep.
He just fundamentally misunderstands what magic even is.
Yeah.
Like,
Everything
when
can
he
be
thinks really
explained to
hard,
Mavis.
Things happen, and to him that's brain power.
Yeah.
That's specifically magic.
He thought
So
hard
there
enough.
were weapons on this rack.
Yeah, you see an assortment of short swords and spears, a couple short bows, and actually a few javelins too.
Well, I'll definitely take some javelins.
Okay, there are a total of 3, just leaning up kind of in a small pile.
I want
take
at least
'em all
one
if we
because I
can.
lost one.
Go ahead and add 3 javelins to your inventory, Gar,
I'll take 2 then,
and hand one
I'll
to.
take all the weapons that I can carry.
Yeah, we
I
should
want
take
to
them
walk
all.
around like a walking like armory, right? So right now I've got the
Did
2
you
giant
He
axes.
said 2 great axes.
I
Yeah,
still
he
have 2
does.
Great axes.
Okay.
Just chilling. Let's see.
Can you fit through the door, Gar?
You can fit through the door.
I mean, he's larger than all these weapons himself, so.
You'd be pushing it solo carrying the rest of these, but you could do it. So there's 2 short swords, 3 spears.
Oh god,
Okay.
I'm right. Oh, not spears, just spear.
Yeah, 3 spears.
I made it.
Nathan Felix said sometimes Mavis sounds like Cartman.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Respect my authority.
Alright, so,
And 2 short bows and 3 javelins.
well, I don't want the bows.
Okay.
So 2 spears, 3 short swords. Or was that other way around?
2 short swords, 3 spears.
2 short swords. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll have the short swords on my hip,
Sure. And a couple holsters on your hip, on
Yeah.
your belt.
and then the spears and javelins like in between the axes.
You look so strange right now, but you're pulling it off.
I am a walking arsenal. Like,
Yes.
Well,
I almost want... Okay, if you want to take all this, I'm going to make you take a -1 to stealth rolls.
Bro, I already have disadvantage.
I know, and now you're
so
walking
I have a
with
0
10...
modifier right now.
Yeah, you have...
And you're walking,
Okay.
You're walking with like 10 weapons on you that are jangling around like crazy.
Let me just go ahead and change my stealth modifier to 0.
There you go.
Yes, all right. So,
I'll take the 2 short bows and Mavis, come here. Put these on your sack as well.
What? I'm sorry.
couple short bows that they found.
Oh yes, of course.
You fit them in there. No change.
No end to this.
You thought hard enough that it didn't change the bag.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm just.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that door.
We
Okay.
ransacked this place.
It was this
did.
door.
Easy.
Which one?
The one that Laren's at right now.
That's the one you did it.
I was over there.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me. You.
Okay.
You.
Mavis?
You.
Mavis. Yeah. You. Okay. You're good.
Have I rolled under a 20 yet?
So I don't think so,
Don't
man.
jinx it.
Okay. So
You're right.
Laren, Laren, you're investigating the door. It does not appear to be trapped. Does not appear to be locked.
Okay.
right.
Looks like we're clear if you guys want to go through.
All right. As you put your hand.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, are you going first, or who's doing what?
I can go first.
Okay. Nessa, as you put your hand on the door handle, suddenly you hear, it like emanating from the door, chicken butt.
Wait. Oh.
You see Mavis just rolling on the floor, just freaking like looking very proud of himself.
He said chicken butt when you touched the door.
Oh, it didn't come from Mavis. It came from the door.
Hey, Mavis, can I see one of your pillows really quick?
I'm afraid only I have access to
Did
those
you
right now.
recollect them after we took them out?
I didn't ever say it, but
Probably would have.
I would
Yeah.
have.
In the event,
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna tear it apart, I promise.
So basically, there's a thing that I can do called magical tinkering, where I can cause an object that when it's tapped or touched, it can play a message that I decide what it sounds like.
Oh.
And so
Yep.
when that door was touched, it said chicken butt in my voice.
and I had him roll a stealth check to see if anybody noticed him do it. Nobody did.
I say, Mavis, I'm
that's
not gonna rip it up. Let me see one real quick.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna smother him with it.
I take it and then just smack him with it. And then I hand it back to him.
Make an attack roll for me.
It'd be a light weapon. So
Yeah.
You do these finesse.
Yeah.
Proficiency then.
Yeah. Well,
So I'll just use my repair roll, but obviously it's.
I would use strength for this. It's a solid pillow and not about where you hit them. You're just swinging it. So just make a d20 plus your. It would be a simple weapon, so plus your strength plus your proficiency.
He's proficient with pillows.
Strength.
an improvised
So 12.
weapon.
What's your AC, Mavis?
16.
Do
Do I drink it?
you want to dodge out of the way or just like?
Actually, I want to try to catch it if I can.
Yeah, as you do, you slam it across. Mavis does kind of catch it to brunt any blow, but he's just like pulling on it in this tug of war over a pillow.
Oh yeah, you can get a pillow.
In the middle of this dirt room with a cavern
No more pillows.
above you and the like various skeleton bones on the ground, there's currently a pillow tug of war going on.
The pillow fight in the middle of the undead.
Yes, there
Have
is.
a full strength to see who gets the pillow, or
Are you both just holding on to it?
I want to try to get the pillow.
Athletics checks from both of you.
Oh no, I'm not proficient.
However, you kind of, so you don't rip it all out at once, you pick it up and Mavis is just dangling from it and you kind of shake him off.
Alright, both of you.
I will like toss it to him though, like.
Sure.
Like just toss
Both
it
of you
up.
are.
Lord, give me strength. Some of my party members.
Gar, sometimes we need a little bit of fun.
Exactly.
It'll be okay. I promise.
Just chicken butt.
Okay.
Alright,
So-
I'm opening the door.
All right, as you open it the
All right,
rest of the way, looking inside, you do see it looks like a small cafeteria room. There's a couple of benches, couple of little, yeah, I have to probably be somewhere like right around there. You see in the back a door partially open and like on the back wall some
Yeah,
shelves.
what's in here? Cool.
With a 3, you sit down at one of the tables and just take a load off for a second. Like, man, all this walking. It seems like there's a few like half-eaten scraps of bread and stuff on the tables. There's like a knife jabbed into the table at one end.
Start eating bread.
You what?
Start eating bread.
Okay, you take a bite of it. It tastes. I mean, it's like
It tastes.
I
it
eat raw
tastes
fish.
so stale, so old.
He's got sharp teeth.
Yo, yeah, it's not that much of a problem for you, but there is an audible crunch in the room when you take a bite out of that.
What is it, Gar? Oh no!
It's delicious.
Is it?
No,
Oh.
don't eat it.
Does it look like it's possible to fit one of those stools in my bag?
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Out of curiosity.
yeah, they're about a foot wide, so yeah, you could fit it in there.
How much the stool weighs? Like 5 pounds?
You pick it up. It's probably like 5 to 10 pounds.
I want
putting
to keep
sticks
track
in
of
there.
this until it.
Yeah?
I walk over to the thing and just pick it up and.
He goes to swing it on his back and he falls over. That's what I'm waiting to happen.
How many are you
I'm
putting in
tempted
there?
to flip it inside out.
So I got the bag kind of here.
Uh-huh.
I pull it around, open it up, and I'm trying to jam it in like this.
Yeah, it fits.
Okay.
How many are you doing that? Just one?
6.
6.
6
Okay,
There's
sure.
6
We'll
of
say
us.
there's 7
You
pounds
never know when we're gonna
per.
need seats.
So 42 pounds total. Mark off in your bag 7 or 6 stools.
He's gonna use them as step stools, so he doesn't have to get picked up and tossed every time he wants to go somewhere.
Mavis
Exactly.
is like the weird aunt.
Do we need to call hoarders?
I might. I don't know. They're not gonna be able to clean out my bag. Cause
I have access to it.
I'm gonna see that there's a thing back here. I think. I'm not sure.
Sure.
Is there any booze behind the bar?
Good
Go.
question.
Look. Okay, so 1 second. Looking back here, it looks more of the same.
I'm just gonna go stand out on guard.
Sure.
Yeah, 'cause we want you.
I'll go back and look.
Perception checks.
What are you
Can I
doing?
do a perception check because now I want to go.
So you're just looking for anything coming in. Go ahead and make a perception for
Yeah.
me, Nessa. Okay, you're keeping an eye out. Gar, there does seem to be a bottle of red wine behind, and like a cask of like just. You can't really tell what's inside. Actually, it doesn't have.
How big is the cask?
It looks like probably 8 inches tall.
Sniff it.
It's currently closed.
Right, but I'm still trying to sniff it.
Yeah, sure. It smells like wood.
It's got a
What do you smell, Gar?
mahogany scent.
Ooh.
Stuff that in my
Delicious.
sack.
Okay. Perfect.
Can I uncork the wine and give it a sniff? A
Sure.
little swirl of a sniff?
Yeah, you sniff it. It tastes like a. I don't know, just like you're not very much a wine connoisseur to tell specifics, but it smells like an average red wine. It doesn't smell super
I was
fancy.
a sailor, so I'll drink just about anything.
True, and rum seemed to be probably the primary drink of choice. However, there was the occasional wine, and this probably is pretty similar to that. Relatively low grade. Seemed like they weren't worrying about quality around here.
Save that for later when Mavis blows me up.
To cope.
Oh, but that,
So I have a cask of something.
Yep.
I'm
Cask of
investigating the back room.
Okay, feeling around in the back room, it seems like there's shelves back here that had like spices on it. Like there's a well, you don't need an investigation roll for it, honestly. Some spices on it. There's like an apron in there. It doesn't seem very well stocked. Everything down here seems, now that you're like getting more of a feel for this whole place, it seems almost like semi-abandoned. Like the main thing that this place was used for has since been abandoned, and they left a skeleton crew down here.
I grab the apron and I throw it on.
Literal skeleton crew?
Yes, literal skeleton crew.
Since there's no one in there, I grab the apron and I throw it on and I walk out. I'm like, all right, who wants some food?
And
did you find food back there?
and Zeos, who
The apron.
whose scaly, unshirted body normally is the only thing that he has a red apron on that doesn't cover the whole thing. His arms are still exposed. It looks so strange seeing this right now. It comes out
You look
like
foolish.
extravagant. Who wants food?
Is there actually food?
Nope. But there's some spices.
At least.
Also,
Do you spice?
chat is voting to rename Gar to Mama Gar because he's like the protector of the group.
Oh my god. And
I don't have
can't believe
teeth.
this.
You missed
So.
her teeth for teeth. It's not the same.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm just
Leaving the room.
now. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh
Okay.
wait, there's more here.
There is, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a door here.
Listening up, you don't hear anything on the other side.
Laren, would you mind?
Did we
Yes.
find anything else in this room?
Nothing of note, no.
What'd you get?
That's if we found another door.
Laren, go ahead and make an investigation.
All right. Oh my god.
Let's see.
What a-
You walk up to the door. Oh no, you walk up to it, and as you're about to check it for traps, you just accidentally open it without even thinking. Nothing bad happens though.
Okay.
Did
I
you
got
find
you.
any traps?
Um,
Didn't find any traps.
No, looking inside, you see that it appears to. There's a "Hello Marvis" written on the ground.
Don't believe
but beyond that, and it magically disappears. So moving inside towards this, if you guys do that, it seems like another a storage room for bigger things. There's some barrels, some of them opened with some like grain on the ground, some rice, some flour.
Give me 1 second, Josh. I'm gonna change region on Discord.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, food quality.
Yeah. All right, that's much better. There is on the wall like 2 boards stapled to or like plastered up against the wall that are holding back like some rubble on that side, and some rubble's kind of on the ground. But beyond that, there's nothing really that catches your eye in here.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna go down
gonna.
to look at my
Investigation check.
What are you doing the investigation for?
I'm gonna.
You don't.
Yeah.
You can just open the crates. I'll only call for investigation checks if there's something specific. Well, not if there's something specific to find, but rather if you're looking for something specific, you'll have to let me know. Just like saying I opened the crate, you don't need investigation for that.
I opened the crate.
Sweet. So yeah, you open the crate. One of them is open. The other one, like the the lid is already off. The other one, you look inside, and it's about an 1/8 full of some flour. You open the other one. There's some grain inside. This looks like.
All the food.
You found a bit of leftover food. It does appear to be moldy and dusty and cobwebs on the inside. This hasn't been touched in a little while.
Gar would eat
How's
it.
that food?
Probably.
Can I feel a breeze at all or anything coming from this boarded up rubble?
Nope. No, there doesn't appear to be any breeze.
Is there anything in these down here, Josh? These little cylinders?
The barrels? That's what, is that not what Zeus was checking? Either way. Okay, the crates actually are more like some really old potatoes and stuff like that in there. The barrels are what we're holding the grain and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I was looking at the crates.
Okay, yeah.
What about these shelves?
The shelves seem like there are more spices on them. There also appears to be another key on it that when you take it off, it has inscribed on it, pretty much identical to the one you're holding, Gar. Foreman Toric's office specifically.
Okay.
Another key.
I found a Northern Toric key.
There is, Rachel. If you're not hearing music, you might want
Man,
to
this
turn up the
guy
volume.
left keys everywhere, didn't he?
He seems to be a real.
He seemed
a
pretty
real hoarder.
notorious.
Oh,
Why
there
can I
is.
not hear it?
Well,
Yeah, there's music.
I actually can't either.
If you go to
Gar?
You guys can't hear the music? It's not really music. It's subtle
like-
background
just
ambiance.
ambience.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
if you go to the settings, you should be able to max out the volume level.
It says maxed out.
Huh.
I'm
Does it say the tab is playing any sound or no?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no,
So
same
that's-
here.
Okay.
Maybe. Wait, now it does.
There we
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna refresh just real fast.
Go ahead.
See if that fixes
Yeah,
it.
do it up.
Yeah, refreshing fixed it for me.
Okay.
Sweet.
Does it seem like this was maybe a caved-in tunnel of sorts, or maybe just that the wall collapsed a bit?
It's make an investigation check.
There it is. Okay.
Oops. 10. Looking at it, like it's the height of the wall. It doesn't seem cylindrical or circular, rather. It doesn't look like this was meant for an escape or anything. It looks kind of like something just wasn't structurally sound, and they fixed it, quote unquote, and boarded it up.
Well, now that we've thoroughly checked the rooms that were left,
To the elevator thingy?
Do we know it's an elevator? You said I knew it, right? By looking at it before.
You haven't seen an elevator?
You'd probably call it a lift, wouldn't you?
Of anything, like you could guess. You know what? Go ahead and Mavis, because this is more your field. Make a straight intelligence check for me.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I did that before. I can't remember what it came out to though.
Did you?
Quick.
Well, even with that, looking
Oh,
at the
nice.
chains and the way that they had pulleys on them and the Well, wait, no, you guys activated it. You already know what this
Yeah.
does.
yeah, we know it's
Yeah.
a lift. Yeah.
That's right.
To the lift?
Question, Josh.
Yes, Lara.
Well,
Did you say if there was anything in these? Did
Yeah,
I
there
miss
was
it?
grain.
The barrels was
Oh,
mostly
just grain.
grain and flour.
And there was
Yeah.
potatoes
Gotcha.
over here, and then spices.
Did we
and then I
dig
found
through
another
that
key.
at all?
Okay.
And then
No,
I will do such a thing.
you're gonna have to
I'm gonna
basically climb in there.
Oh shoot, it's way too tall.
It's about 3.5 feet tall.
I will do so.
Okay, sure. Mavis proceeds to jump into one of the barrels, just kind of like digging around, feeling around. You reach the bottom of the barrel. Feels like wood. Actually, make an investigation check for me.
He starts suffocating in flour.
Hey,
Yeah,
nice.
feeling around, you kind of move some of it around here. Try and feel for any large or small objects.
This is nice.
Yeah, you get a little lost in how nice it feels, but no, nothing specific.
Oh, okay.
Can I grab a couple of bottles of spices?
Sure, yeah.
Do they look like they're old and rotten, or do they look like they can still be used?
These seem like they have lids on them. We're probably pretty sealed. They don't look as, like the outside is dusty, but brushing that off, looking on the inside, it looks usable.
Okay.
How are
So I'll just put 2 bottles of random spices.
Yep, exactly.
how are the potatoes?
Old and like growing different sprouts. They're sprouting.
But
Yeah, it doesn't.
Gotcha,
They don't look
okay.
that good.
the food looks
Well,
bad.
Okay.
You
I
want
still
to
wait.
play some potato?
Potato.
Can I dig into the ground out here?
Into the dirt.
Oh, good question.
Yeah, out here.
Sorry, specifically where?
Out here.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could
Put
do
your
that.
character there.
Okay.
You want to check this door?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good call. One second.
She just faced it.
Whoosh.
I walked up through here.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna dig a hole here, and I'm gonna plant the potato.
Okay. I love that. All right, sure. You. It's kind of awkward seeing this now planted just small mound of a potato, surrounded by a field of bones here, basically.
Are you
But
planting
you did
crops?
it.
Bony spuds, my favorite.
New growth for such a.
This is not started.
We're
No,
not gonna
I
do
know. In my mind, what Nessa would be thinking
Yeah.
is like new growth for a place that's like had so much evil.
We won't even
Yeah,
be able
that
to
is
eat
nice.
this.
There's so much
It's
death and
so
undead.
smart.
Just add some new life.
Yeah.
Makes
I like
sense.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Josh, can we go through this door?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You without, for the sake of brevity, you open it up. It doesn't appear to be trapped or locked.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I want to let everybody know before we reach the
Nice.
top of the lift, I'm going to touch.
Well,
No, you just have to be within range of my voice. Up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Okay, yeah. I don't have to touch you, but I'm going to bless you.
Ooh. Is this a first level spell?
Less.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
only
bless-
3 of us?
But when we get close to the top of the lift, I will do it.
Okay.
Larry,
We're
do you want to be in front?
not all gonna fit on it at
Oh,
once.
yes. Good
I don't
call.
Are we not?
We probably
Crowding.
Don't want to risk it. Wait.
Let's see. You'd be close to 1,200 pounds probably, with everyone. You alone are 400.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Nessa is like 250 or something with the heavy
200
armor.
weapons on you.
Yeah, like you were 400. You're more like 450 now.
No, I'm less than that.
I would be
248.
like 120 pounds.
Alright, I want to get in here.
Are you like 400 now? Were you not quite
I'm
400 before?
I was shy of it before, but even the like great axes and that don't weigh that much. So they're only 7 pounds. The short swords are only 2 pounds each.
The short swords are
Javelins
pretty
only
light.
2 pounds each. Like
Okay, so you'd still be around 400ish. You'd probably
I
be
have
close to 1,000.
138 pounds of weight on me, plus my 248 pounds. So I'm at like 286.
Considering the majority of your elves and Mavis is Mavis, yeah, with all of you, I'd say you guys would be close to 1,000 pounds. Probably 800 to 1,000 range.
We should
All
maybe
of us
just
on that
have a few go up at first, just to be safe.
How can we determine how long it took for the lift to come down? Like how long
It
did
was
it
like
take?
a minute.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
we said it was about a minute.
That's
Can
a
we-
long time to wait for it to come back down to pick up everybody else and then come back up if things go bad.
Did I already?
Presumably, if someone was like waiting right at the top, they would have noticed when we first
True.
used it. Also, could I like get rid of my alarm now since once we walked in?
Can you? You can dismiss it with an action, right?
I believe so, but let me double check.
I'll check on that while you guys figure out what you're doing.
I say Gar goes up with the lighter group.
Were you asking something, Laren?
Yeah. Did I check this for traps already? This elevator?
Yeah.
oh, it had already gone
Yeah,
down.
we
and-
investigated this room pretty well.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Should I maybe go up first with you guys to just make sure everything's safe? With
Doesn't
Josh
seem
and
to
Josh?
say.
Probably Laren first would be.
I think it just takes effect. I don't think you can explicitly end it without the use of Dispel Magic.
Maybe I take.
That would be weird if I can't.
It should
know,
just
right?
end after a period of time, though.
Yeah, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, and it'll only go off on things that you deem like if
Mhm.
we're all on the list of okay targets to pass through the alarm, then it's fine.
Yeah.
It won't go off. How about I take Laren and Genmare up top with me?
Sure.
Okay.
So Laren, Genmare, and Gar, you're going up first?
Yes.
Yeah. Mavis, you're coming up with me.
Oh. Okay.
I step off.
Worry, you'll get up
Go over to the
there.
lever.
Since you planned to bless 3 people, then 3 of us
Yeah,
will go up with you, unless you wanted to bless yourself. And
Yeah, I'll take the 3. Well,
Take Mavis up there.
I
so
perk up.
you two leave Zeus and
Yeah.
Nessa at the bottom.
Yep.
All right, yeah. I'll bless. So as we're going up, once we're close to the top, like within 10 feet of the top, I'm gonna
I set that
bless
up.
them.
Okay. You
I'll
are...
link it in chat when we get there.
Sure. All right, so Nessa and Zeus, you're staying down?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go over, you...
Pull the lever, Crunk.
The lift slowly rises, takes about a minute. After about 40 seconds, you find yourself... You're raising up in this essentially just vertical... just walls on either side of you in this room. There's no torches on the way up. It gets dark. You can see the light at the bottom and at the top.
Mavis, if you could light a stone.
Yes.
You take out a stone, it lights the immediate ground next to you and, like, barely out past. You can't even
I
see
give a
the
big
opposite
smile.
wall. The entire, like, chasm all the way up is the same dimension, or the same dimensions as this room.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, once we're, like I said, like 10 feet from the top, like
Sure.
as
Okay.
soon as I can determine where the top is, or if one of them better eyesight. can
yeah,
determine.
I would let you.
Well, you can see light coming from the opening where this thing is going to end.
Oh, okay.
You could see
Yeah,
that before.
Okay.
Once we're about 10, well, yeah, 10 feet from there.
Okay. About 10 feet from the top, you cast Bless on everybody on the lift but you.
Yep, everybody but me. So everybody gets an additional D4 on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
So I can add bless. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, you can't really... There is a way to add it, but we can look at that later.
Yeah, it's in the...
For the time being, just know that you have it for the next minute.
You said both attack rolls and damage rolls?
attack rolls and saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, not damage rolls, but how long is 1 minute in the game again? It's 10 rounds.
So in the cogwheel of your like core bio spells cogwheel on the far right column, you'll see a thing that says show global attack modifier.
Yeah.
And then save modifier. If you click on that, you'll see an option now on your core to tick less.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
Okay. So,
Done and done.
as you reach the top of this, the lift just now
I've got my little
reaching its
miniature
peak
device
towards the
out.
top.
Got my arsenal of weapons ready.
As you reach the top, it's pretty much the same dimensions as down below. There's a single door at the end of this. There's a couple torches on the walls. It doesn't appear to be any enemies though. It's the exact same dimensions as what you've seen downstairs. Just no skeletons on the floor. Yep.
Okay.
Open it. I'm ready.
We should hold. Like, does it lead to a hallway and then a door, or is it just like we're face to face with the door right now?
Is it like this exact room?
Yeah, it's this exact room. So you have a little bit of leeway, about 10 feet before you reach the door.
Do I
Let's
notice?
Send the elevator back down.
Yep, there is a lever up here.
Send the.
We'll step off to.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll step off over here.
For the sake of brevity, you pull the lever. It lowers back down. What are you doing,
sorry.
Laren?
Do I notice anything in here with my 16? Like any?
No. Yeah. Not really. So, during this time, it lowers all the way down. You guys are kind of being very watchful, seeing if anybody's coming up, if there's any danger nearby. Your bless spell does wear off by the time it reaches the bottom. It took about a minute for it to go down there.
Oh, feels bad.
I did it as a safety measure. I didn't know what we were raising ourselves into.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
No, that's fair, and that's good for Gar to do. As it reaches, as it reaches the bottom again, both of you step on. You guys get raised to the top. You're all in pretty much the same dimension room. There doesn't appear to be any like window on the door, any bars or anything. It's just a solid iron door.
Do we have to change scene, or is it just?
No, I don't have a map for this.
Okay,
But it's
one
the
second.
same. It's the same room like this.
Yep, it would be the same.
With 4 dead skeletons?
No,
We
with
said them down.
without 4 dead skeletons. Hold on.
Should've
Yeah.
come up with this.
We've made a pyramid.
Nice.
yeah. Oh.
Um,
Look at that.
Any traps on the door?
investigation 19. Let's see. You investigating the door. It appears to be locked. There's not a padlock, but like a lock built into the door itself. And looking around, there does appear to be on this side. Actually, it would have been pretty difficult to miss. There appears to be like a little. How to describe it? Like a few holes in the wall above, almost like grated holes, and a single wire connecting somewhere in the wall and disappearing.
Would we all see this part?
Mhm.
Okay.
Well,
I wanted to say,
you were the only one looking.
Oh,
It's a very, very thin wire, so you were surprised, and the holes, like the grated holes in the wall above, are pretty minute. So it caught your eye.
there's some sort of a wire up there. That doesn't.
definitely a trap.
Yes.
Could you disable it?
Can I disable it?
Go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check for me.
Okay.
With Dex.
We should maybe step back.
Yeah, I'll
Good
Sure.
call.
All right.
I'm not stepping back.
I
I
probably.
want to get a close
Okay.
look.
Do we
This
have
this
anything-
was seriously an incredibly low DC from this side of the door. You reach up and using your keen observational skills for how to do this, you snip the wire.
You're truly a master,
Alright.
Aaron.
Thank you, Aiden.
very dexterous.
I couldn't have reached that.
All right. Would that be thieves' tools as well? or-
Yes, it would.
Unlock.
We might
Okay.
have the key, but
Wait,
we could-
yeah. How many? We've got so many keys. Do any of our keys work?
If you wanted to show off.
We tried the keys.
Go ahead. Nah, for the sake of this, it takes you about a minute to go through each of the keys you have. Some of them fit in but don't turn. Others don't even fit in at all. It doesn't seem like you have it for this.
What about the special key?
The special key? Oh, the
that
one
needs to
that's
be
an
covered.
octagon at one end?
Yeah.
Doesn't even, I mean, it's like trying to fit a massive block into this tiny keyhole. Like, by comparison, the octagon at the end of this basically door handle, I forgot to mention that in the recap.
Not saying nothing.
Basically what you had for that tower key was a door handle with a small rod attached to an octagonal disc end, although the disc is about 2 inches thick. It's more of a block, and it's about 3 inches in diameter, so it's not going to fit into this like half-inch wide keyhole.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right, work your magic, Larry.
I believe
All
in
right.
Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check with Dex.
Okay. Let's hope we got some magic left.
Nice.
Okay.
And with that, you kind of close out your surrounding, go back to your roots as the scout that you are, being ahead, looking for danger. Focus in, take your little set of lockpicks, and you hear the click within the first 5 seconds, like you found it very fast.
I think we're good. Good to go.
All right. Well, don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Places with Laren, like we've been doing it, open the door.
All right.
Should
Do we
try to be
All right.
Yes, maybe we should try to be stealthy.
If you are, go ahead and everybody roll stealth checks for me. Gar, you're...
Nessa should probably roll disadvantage.
Stealth.
Yeah, Nessa and Gar are disadvantaged, so roll me 2, Nessa.
3.
Yes!
That
Don't
was
be
Zeus, that was TV.
suspicious. Don't be
Oh, good
suspicious.
point. Good point.
All right, so 9, 3, 12, 6, 8. Dang, guys.
I got a
So
17.
stealthy. Clang,
Okay.
clang, clang, clang.
Nice.
Gar stepping on people's feet.
That's fantastic. All right, so who's going first? What's the marching order here?
I'll go first. Sword
Yeah,
and shield out.
Nessa, whoever. I'd be in the middle.
I'll follow behind to check for anything.
Yeah,
So
Laren
Nessa-
can go second, so if she could like kind of be scouting as well.
Yeah, let the first two. So Nessa and Laren in the front.
I can go
Am I
third.
going out? What am I doing? I'm here.
So there is no hallway. You open the door up, and you see a cavern out here. More a natural-looking cave, about 15 feet wide. It goes off for about 20 feet before curving off to the right. And you do see a little bit of daylight coming in from where it curves off. Other than that, there is no light in this cavern.
Oh,
Can I
no.
do a perception check?
For...
Just kind of checking the area for like enemies.
so like listening for if you hear anything?
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
yeah, go
if-
ahead and make a perception.
It is
Okay, so
dark,
do
so
the
you would
thing.
need a
Cool.
torch.
Sweet. So with a 7, you're walking out, click, 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 your own shoes on the floor, on this like stone floor from each of you guys. Mavis, you're listening as well, you said?
Yeah.
Where are you in the marching order?
Third.
He was
I'm
third.
following.
You're third? Okay, make your check with disadvantage.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Mavis.
You hear yourself humming Mavis, Mavis, Mavis.
I probably hear it too. I'm like,
Fourth.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
start walking out, I guess.
All right, so as you... No, you don't... Nothing catches your ears as far as hearing anybody around here.
So is it pretty dark in there?
It is minus the little bit of torchlight behind you in the room you just exited and daylight coming out from where this cavern curves off to the right. This looks like a small... It's about 10 feet tall for this cave.
Should I pull out my light?
We maybe don't
You
want
can
that.
see
It
pretty
only
well.
goes one way, right? Like it
Yeah,
only
there's
hits-
light at the end of this tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
We can
is...
pretty much see everything. Okay.
You can,
I thought
yeah.
were-
So basically what it is there's like 20 feet before you reach where this curves off to where the light is coming from. Other than that, the area that you're currently in is dimly lit.
It's
Like,
dim.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can see pretty well.
Do I... Go ahead. Oh, do I
Wait,
notice
you want me
anything?
all the way in the back?
No. I wanted you one up. I was gonna be like 5th in line.
Maybe last.
No, I want to be 5th, but I want Zeus in front of me.
Oh, are we splitting off? Or are we all going
Yeah,
left?
we're all,
No, we're all going the same way.
Well,
it's
Okay.
one hallway that goes one
So
direction. And then
here,
right at the
in,
end.
in order to eliminate the confusion here, you guys are no longer seeing this as your map. So we'll just take you back to the world map for the time being. Right now, this is all descriptive.
Okay.
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 So yeah, what you see ahead of you is this cavern curving off to the right, about 20 feet out. It doesn't. In the fact that you're seeing daylight, it's clearly not. It doesn't feel as musty as what you were in before. You don't appear to be underground here. So,
Oh.
Are we?
We walk
Do-
forward.
Yeah.
all right. So you guys make your way forward. Look, curving over to the right. You peek around the corner. It goes off for about another 20 feet before you see like a bunch of vines hanging off, or they look like vines from here, hanging off, blocking this entrance. Very little bits of daylight are peering through. Let's see, it would be about... Yeah, the majority of daylight is coming... There's still daylight. Is peering through here. You can't really see much beyond that, as anything beyond is pretty heavily obscured by this bunch of vines.
Can I reach the vines?
It's-
Oh yeah, you can walk towards them.
I hit the vines. With my sword.
Just cutting straight through. A bunch of vines fall to the floor. Now a really good amount of daylight and wind from the outside is being let in. You all get a breath of fresh air that you haven't had in the last 6 hours or so. Being underground, suddenly it just hits you, the dank, the musty, just how bad it was down there. And you get this breeze that hits you, this warm breeze from outside and the sunlight pouring in. As your eyes kind of adjust to the outside, you peer out and you see the tops of trees spreading out beyond you, mountain to your left, further out.
Which direction is the tower?
So, looking out from right now, there's mountains to your left, mountains ahead, and smack dab in front of you, about 100 feet out, no kidding, is that tower right in front of you.
How
Very-
far?
About probably 100 and 150 feet out. You can't see the base of it right now. You can see a forest of trees, pretty much. Like you are.
Is it straight out ahead of us?
Yeah, like straight out from this cavern. Basically, if you were to judge where you are right now, you're like up here behind the tower, somewhere in the mountains where a cavern was apparently like dug into and covered with vines. Looking out, you can.
Top of the tower glowing?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, I would have checked the tower as well.
Oh,
19.
Hey.
So looking at this
Perceive the
tower,
tower.
actually specifically Genmer and Zeos make religion checks for me.
Genmer and
Wait, you
Zeus
want me to make a religion check?
check?
I'm sorry, Genmer and Zeos make history checks. Nessa and Gar make religion checks.
Okay.
Other way around. Natural one. Nice.
Right about it. I know where to find it in the library.
God.
Nice. So religion checks.
Refreshing.
So okay, Nessa and Genmer, both of you, looking at this tower. First of all, at the top, it comes to this is just a pre-made tower thing that I have on the map, so it's not exact. But coming to the top, it more comes to 4 spires meeting at the top, kind of arched, meeting a central point. There's currently no glow to it. It's a nice. It's actually, like, from here, a nice looking tower. It's light stone, very finely cut, like interwoven diagonal cuts on the way down. The main thing, though, well, let's see. This is 150 feet out. Those checks will come in later.
Oh.
Mostly I just
We're
wanted to
pushing
see if
towards.
the crystal was, or whatever.
Sure. Look. So for you specifically with your perception check, looking at the top, nothing appears to be active.
Is there anything else around besides trees?
Nope, just forest here. Anything else that there would be is obscured by forest. You'd have to get in and, like, move forward
Like,
through the
is there
forest.
anything?
Let's see. Using that same perception check, which was a 19. That's pretty good. So, listening around, the main thing you hear is the wind. The birds above you, the rustling of leaves in the trees as the warm wind from the west, from the sea, is even carrying its warmth over to here. The sun is off to the west. You don't hear anything specific. This immediate area around you seems like it was hidden and left.
Do
How
we-
far up are we?
Yeah.
You're kind
On
of,
a hill?
yeah, kind of like where the hill goes up to meet the mountainside. You're probably a good 50 feet raised, but not like a plateau. But the hill just gradually goes down on a
Are we
set.
above the tree line?
You are mostly, but there are some trees even up here that are blocking it, like, further view. But you can see the tops of trees further out. So you'd have to go down into the dense forest. Up here, there's a few occasional ones, but you are pretty much above the tree line right here.
In the immediate area around the tower, is it like kind of cleared out?
Perception check.
For all of us?
Just for Gar, since he's looking for this. You do see a pretty nice, like, circle of trees around this base. It's difficult to tell from this far out. You'd have to get closer to tell for sure, but it looks like there is a pretty defined clearing probably around this tower where the trees would
Can
meet
I
up
see,
to.
like, movement, like
Not from here. Like,
undead, or it's only 150 feet.
yeah, I know, but you're by above the tree line. You're, like, level with the tree line. Like, all you can barely make out that there's a clearing around the tower. Right now, it's too densely populated.
Okay.
Yeah. So
How steep is
the decline, it's probably about 30 degrees. It's walkable.
Okay.
We
Do
found the tower.
Do we
we want
really
to
want to walk towards the tower, though?
Do we
Last we knew, it was
That's why
heavily
we're
guarded.
here. Oh, true.
maybe
And we need to
report back before we try to
charge the key too.
We should probably.
Right. We have the key that needs to be charged to even get into the tower.
Well,
And we know how to reach the tower now.
Macon? Marcon?
Marcon would like to know probably about the undead situation.
He would probably like to know. He wanted us to just investigate the mines, not the tower yet.
That's true.
We should report back.
But let's put a alarm here.
It would only last 8 hours, but I could do that.
Is there a range on that?
That's a good question.
It's like 60
Yeah.
feet.
It's
like-
a mile if I do the mental ping.
And we're a
How
couple
far out?
miles
Oh, that's
from.
Yeah, this
I'll
is
check.
presumably too far.
We are 65 feet from Boatwright.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so you guys know the dimensions of the valley like everybody does. Given that you're in the far northeast corner of the valley, you're easily 1.5 miles, almost 2 miles from any major city.
Okay.
Okay, well,
I'd
let's
almost
not
prefer
wait.
to go back through the tunnels
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
into Stoneworth.
Is go back to the
So.
tunnels and then.
We can give Zook his keys back for the doors, and then
Oh,
head
yes,
to
they told us that
Boatwright to check in with Marcon.
I'm going to, when we head back in, I'm going to replace like the vines on here and try to make it look like it hasn't been disturbed.
How?
Good call.
I have mending.
I have mending.
Well, I
too.
assume there are other vines around, like they would have gotten these from somewhere.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, are you reattaching them? Because she could just cut it off straight, like, through the middle, so that
It looks
you
like
just...
it was just overgrown. I think.
Yeah.
It was just, not like that they were
Not
specifically
intentionally.
placed there.
No, looking around here, it does look like it was placed there, like for cover.
really?
Yeah, it's definitely dense here and placed over here intentionally. They don't travel all the way up the mountain even. They don't stick out like a sore thumb because that would just give the position away. But given how they were so perfectly over this, it doesn't look like natural growth.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, for the sake of it, you guys could take, I'd say, the next like 5 minutes or so, and between the two of you that have mending, actually pretty well replace these vines the way they were meant to be.
Awesome. So I take
Just
the
have you sit on my shoulder while I.
Yeah. God dang it, Mavis.
So I'm up on your shoulders and I pull out duct tape.
Make sure you put it on the inside.
Yep.
Make sure you hide it well.
Nice.
Never mind. Maybe I'll
Maybe
do it.
double-sided.
I'll do it.
Maybe double-sided
Watch,
between.
watch, Mavis. Watch. Nothing in my hand.
So as you,
Touch it and mend it,
so as
and then I
you,
release.
Bison's dingling. What the?
I look closer.
I don't have sleeves
Bless you.
because sleeves are bullshit.
I grab your hand real quick to see if there's anything sticky on it.
as you grab his hand, the last little bit of remainder of warmth, it feels like warm to the touch at first, which quickly fades away. But
I thought
that's all you can feel.
What are you? What tricks are you using?
Mavis
Do you have any scratches or anything on your glove?
I'm sorry?
Do you have any like maybe scratches or battle marks on your glove?
Not really.
Mavis being a tinkerer and how many things have exploded, you have scorch marks for sure.
Scorch marks. Do I have any
Where there were...
corks?
No, it won't make it perfect. Where there was a little bit of
I
like
guess it's not
separation,
vegetation.
Nah.
So it wouldn't clean
Right.
it.
but where there were the occasional small scuff or tear in the material, those have been repaired.
I don't see any difference. They were perfect before, and they're perfect now.
Get off of me.
Oh, damn, okay.
Get off of me.
Let
Just-
me down. I want to jump.
Get
This
down. Just jump. Just.
Scar.
Help me. Oh, thank you.
I can't.
All right. Are we ready to make our way back
Everyone
through?
likes the duck.
Maybe since we've cleared out the threat, we can just double time it back through. We don't have to walk quietly.
We can just run.
Okay, so as you guys make your way back through where you came,
Oh, wait. Well,
make your way down. No, you want to change that?
I was just gonna say if we go that way, we are gonna have to deal with that pit of, like, where that jump was, and
Yeah, you will.
Oh,
Are we gonna have to? Hold on. Let's go back.
Oh no, yeah, you can. We'll say this discussion is happening before.
But there is
There
that
was
pit.
there was that one weird hallway that nobody could decipher if anything was weird about or not. I want to check that on the way back.
the hallway.
that,
The-
like in the upper right.
You mean the
that
one that
Yeah.
everybody got like a 5 investigation on? That hallway?
Everybody checked it except for me,
Nick never-
and they all were like, "Yeah, nothing's there." So I want to check it on the way back.
So you guys are going back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so you make your way back down one after another for the sake of brevity. You go down, nothing seems to have changed. There's still the bones of skeletons on the ground where you guys had your battle in the elevator room. You go down beyond, careful to jump over the half wall and not down the stairwell of the pressure plates where Mavis originally stepped on. Make your way back outside and moving to that hallway. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Gar.
Oh, I thought they held a perception. Fuck. 13.
Okay.
No, actually, you're right. This would be
Yeah,
perception. I'm sorry.
Because we're all like, oh yeah, Gar, what?
Well, let's
I
see
mean,
first.
So it'd be 12 plus 5, so 17.
Okay, Gar.
Hey, 17.
Besides you guys even needing to, Gar walks up first, ready to check this out. Looking around and just you don't have any source of light up here. It is pretty dark in this section.
I would, if I needed one, I'd have a torch lit.
Okay, go ahead and mark off one.
I would light a torch.
Well, I don't know if you have to mark off one torch, but you light a torch to.
Or
Okay, Zeos probably would have the orb following along, just floating in the air next to you
it
guys.
actually follows me, by
Yeah,
the way.
it does. I love it. So you do have enough light. You do a quick glance, and pretty much right off the bat, you notice that this stone at the end of this hallway looks cleaner than the surrounding stone, and off to the side there appears to be just jutting out about a good inch or so a small stone that definitely catches your attention.
I push it.
As you push it, the false stone at the end of the hallway slides to the side, and now knowing what you're looking for, looking on the other side, there does appear to be another stone just on the other side of this that, with a proper check from that side, you could have seen.
So that leads to the.
That leads back
hall.
To the tunnel.
The first thing that you see is the body of Torek. Still,
Guys, I found a shortcut.
pretty much immediately, Gar walks up to it, hits the stone, opens up this doorway, and you guys see, still filled with mist on this side, this greenish mist that's still emanating from that pool.
Green mist?
Yeah, it's.
That I wasn't here before.
I wasn't here before. So
I
yeah,
had this orb when I was here.
Yeah, the orb definitely helped. I can see it clearly.
let's see. So going back down, you each hop off of that little 10-foot ledge leading up into that area. You make your way up, probably a good 20 minutes or so, back up through. You eventually go through that pile of bones where the hand reached out at Mavis, back through the. Sorry.
Mavis, do you have the keys?
No.
No, I
No, I do not.
You have the keys for the doors? Maybe we should lock them behind us as we go, just in case.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So as you cross that checkpoint that you were told about, you guys had to pull the door open. So you push the door back closed, put the key in and turn it, and as you turn it you hear it click, and both of the iron bars on either side of the door close in place to reseal it. You guys make your way back out another 10 minutes or so, keeping the drift orb for light along the way, very convenient for those of you without dark vision, as you reach the large double iron doors that you originally entered, leading into these Stoneworth mines. They're currently closed. You see like the slightest bit of light peeking through underneath, but I mean these are pretty sealed.
Yeah.
Knock 323.
323.
It said 4, 5, and 6.
No,
I'm sorry.
Mavis.
Yeah, 3, 2, 3. Yep.
So as you go up, okay, you made it. I honestly didn't expect that. Did you find anything?
Oh,
Oh, we found.
Not telling you.
We found some things. We'll...
it seems that most things have been taken care of for now. So
Huh. What do you mean, lass?
we found
We took care of
the
it.
source of the problem of the undead. What we think.
Seems above my pay grade. You do what you need to do. Glad to see you're all okay.
Thank you. We
Are you saying they're dead?
Well,
They're, they're more dead than they were.
yeah,
They're not moving
they've
anymore.
been taken care of,
All right.
The threat has been eliminated.
and it's
It
the
has.
leader that was in there.
I'm sorry.
There was a leader that was in there. We've also taken care of him, but
Leader.
I wouldn't say that the threat is completely over. There's still some more that we need to find out.
Whatever's happening in that cave, it seems that when you stay in there for too long, your flesh starts to rot and your bones start
That's
to
not
move.
true at all.
It's
That's
really weird. I really wanted to
not
get out of there, to
true
be
at all.
honest.
Make a... You believe what you're saying, so go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh. There we are. Hey!
Not true.
Alright, so as you're describing this to him, the flesh is like, oh
I
my...
think that might have had something to do with it. I don't
We were
know.
lucky enough to get out in time. More of us could have been turned before. And he sees Yugar doing that. He's like, thank you, little man, for...
Little man.
I mean...
Aren't they like the same height?
I mean mechanical genius for returning with this knowledge from underneath.
Not a problem.
We're back to Marcon,
Alright, so...
and we'll make sure that the rest of it gets taken care of.
Mavis, unless you want to see Zook again, maybe we can have someone deliver the keys to him.
No, we're keeping the keys because are we going back through that way?
Oh, I guess maybe we could go back through that way.
Because
Yeah, let's
we
keep
don't
the
know
keys
what's in
for
the
now.
wood.
Later.
Yeah.
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 But I do want to show him that thing that you got, Zeus. I think maybe he knows something. Maybe he could figure something out about it. I don't know. He's a genius.
Maybe later. We have more.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely
Maybe
later.
later.
Definitely later.
It's late now. It's probably like 4 or 5 now, isn't it?
About this time, with the time coming back, yeah, it's probably 4:30 going to 5. It's like late summer, approaching early fall at this time of year. So the sun is still in the sky, although it is heading towards the horizon. Probably within the next couple hours would be approaching sunset.
I cast slow fall on the sun so the day lasts forever. No, I
Wonderful. It saves.
With a 1 million.
Yeah. Not only is the distance a little further than probably the 60 feet that you have.
Oh.
What were you gonna say, Gemir?
I believe Zook asked us to return the key after, so we should at least inform him that we will need it still for follow-up.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
That'd
This
be
is...
good.
Alright,
Sorry.
let's touch base with them.
And maybe we could show him that crystal too. At that point.
Let's not show anybody.
We're not
let's-
giving the crystal
Not the
to
crystal?
anybody until we find out more
In
ourselves.
fact, let's not even say Crystal in front of anybody that's not us at the moment. We don't know who we can trust with it.
I
Do you remember what Marcon
That's really
said?
weird terms,
That's
but
what
okay.
he sent us.
At this time, you guys are
Alright,
probably about...
Don't say crystal.
You guys are probably about 30
I'm okay
feet from the
with it, but,
door.
like, yes,
The-
Mavis, exactly.
The dwarf that opened the door for you guys is currently like looking at you guys talk. He doesn't appear to have heard anything, but he just turns around and closes the giant gate and relocks it, or the double doors, and goes back to a
Thank you for
guarding
your help,
stance.
sir.
Of course. Glad to see you're all okay.
Who do we see about the reward for the job?
Whoa, Sonny. Unless you were hired for it, I don't know who hired you. I'm not the right one to talk to. You don't get a general reward for diving into undead around here when we just closed
I thought
up.
you guys sent word for help to take care of the issue.
No.
This is for the town. We don't need a reward. Helping the
I'm
town
not
is
saying I
important.
need a reward. I just thought that there was payment.
Going back, recalling what Marcon had said, he had simply said that you heard of undead presence. There was no official request, so to speak.
if
Put
you
out.
get a reward, you will not say no.
More that, yeah.
I start walking for
Sure. Again, this like dome-shaped building off, standing pretty much by itself. It's almost like intentionally removed from the rest of the buildings. Like nobody even wants to be close, with these different contraptions hanging out at the top, and like one that's kind of like just on its own repeating track.
Rachel just was curious if we want to take a quick break now that we're like out of the cave. Maybe a
You guys want to take a bathroom break real quick?
I could use the restroom.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll take a quick restroom break before you guys head off to Zook's. This is shaping up to be kind of perfect for ending time, so we'll try and keep it to 5 minutes.
Sure.
Or so, if everybody can. And everybody in chat, feel free to take a quick restroom break. We'll be back in
Restroom break.
a Westwood Blake.
Blake.
I swear, sometimes, all the time. What am I saying? I just can't speak. So, all right, we'll be right back, guys. Chair, god dang it. as we continue to see what the players choose to do here. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. All right. Well, we'll hop back into this intermission screen. I love it. Ghosty, how's it going? So, everybody in chat, this is the portion of the night where I get to talk to you guys a little bit. How is everyone's Sunday going? I saw you guys started a freaking hype train earlier. What the heck, guys? I'm so sad I wasn't here to appreciate that more. Like, what was happening? Okay, I need to catch up on some stuff and see what you guys did here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Where do we start from here? So, again, Hal and Sword, thank you both for the Tier 1 resubs. That seriously means so much to me. I appreciate that very much. Northern Git, you chose to sub. Thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub, my friend. Hopefully you are enjoying this, the D&D campaign that we do here on Sundays. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to Posture, excuse you. Welcome to the Tool Shed within the garage, officially. Good to have you here, man. Posture is atrocious, Jess. Jess. Posture of your players is abominable. Call them out. Thank you so much, Joel, for the 100 bits. Northern Git for the 100 bits. Ghosty for the 200 bits. Hal for the 20 bits. And Joel for the 100 bits. What are you guys doing? Thank you so much for all of that. That means so much. Thank you, guys. Sky, how's it going? for reference, so that you guys understand what TJ's actually doing, he's saying screw Posture even more and just leaning back in his chair. He's hardly on camera because there's TJ's feet. And there's Nathan's feet. Behind his head. Behind him head. And wow!
Monka TOS.
Monka. Oh, man. Hello, Truthy. How's it going, man? Oh. Oh, all right. So we're just waiting for the last little bit here. Biddy. Biddy had the most disturbed look on her face.
Like grandma face.
It's the cord. The cable.
Oh my gosh. Not today, we
Honestly,
chilling, right?
If my camera was lower, you'd see that I literally just sit in my chair.
Yeah, so
Like,
I did.
like this.
I did.
Here's my arm.
I regretted. I neglected to say earlier that during D&D streams, I have disabled most channel redemption points, other than the basic ones. I've disabled all the other ones that force us to do specific things, as it would interrupt the story just far too much. So, movable peace stain. So yeah, that is intentional, and I'm sorry for you guys that we're not aware.
One of Mavis's creations, a movable pea stain.
The movable pea stain. I'm sorry.
Wait, what is that?
Nathan hug during intermission.
Ooh.
Would have been perfect.
Very true.
Why is this mic choosing to be
I'll
so
do it right
fussy
after
today?
we
Literally, this mic always is like fine, and now today it just wants to bloop. Get out of my way. All right, there we go. All right, has everyone returned? Everyone has returned. I can literally see you all. What am I saying?
No, we're all master
idiot.
tricksters.
Massive tricksters. Okay, so master tricksters.
Yeah.
I cast minor illusion. I'm not actually here.
Yeah.
All right, so how goes the session? Really good so far, Truthy. Mainly, it's been a little bit of catching up. This is stuff that I wasn't sure if would be done in the first session or the previous session or not. So we're it's kind of session halfway through last one, but we're reaching the end here probably pretty soon.
You calling us slow?
I am not. I'm calling me bad for not planning correctly.
Wow.
No, you're doing great.
I'd rather you call us slow.
Yeah. How many of those bunches of bananas do you have left?
Oh, I took them back upstairs.
By that he means he ate them all. I saw him. He was like a fiend.
I took them back upstairs and ate them. What do you mean?
Stupid bananas.
Just kidding. I was getting here too late. Oh no, Truthy, we still have probably another hour or so. Like we still have another hour. Yeah, seriously. So earlier we had a hype train going on. People started it by cheering, and one person cheered after another for a total of like 600 bits or something. But still, thank you guys so much. I wanted to respond to that in chat, but we are keeping things pretty streamlined here, and I do like doing this more. So let's see. Loving the stream. Need to push forward strong, right? All right. So Ghosty is conductor. Ghosty's awesome. All right, guys. Are we
Let's
ready?
get it. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's
Bring it
do
on,
this.
baby.
So, making your way back to, wait, didn't I have a better one? I did. This is Stoneworth music. Or ambiance, not music. So, making your way back to Zook's building. Again, a pretty basic wooden door on the outside. You guys go up. Which one of you knocks? Which one of you...
You want to do the honors?
I got you.
Mavis, you walk up, and there was like a knocker on the door that... You hear... Ah! Can't... No, get some privacy! And you hear like... Some privacy around here! Who are you?
Mavis!
He opens the door. You see Zook standing on the other side, eye level with you, Mavis. Mavis!
Look! Hi, we're back.
You remind me so much of one of my old companions. I think his name was Marvis, though. I could have swore. I don't know. It's probably wrong. But what can I do for you? I'm very busy.
The keys that you loaned us for the mine.
I loaned you keys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, give them here. They're mine.
We need to keep them for at least another day.
Oh.
We're just here to let you know, and we wanted to see you.
A day or two, because it
Yeah,
seems like
it may be longer. We'll bring them back once we're done with them. Is that okay?
He has goggles on his face, which he proceeds to, as you've seen before. Thinking back, I do remember some keys. I swore I made molds for those. They're probably already done. You know what?
For the keys for safe holding, here, I give you this. And I take out the cask. And I give you
Ooh.
the cask.
I don't drink. He hands it back.
Maybe you could empty it and use it for one of your inventions.
Housing.
Maybe
Explosion
hold
resistant.
Some powder.
Genius.
yes.
And he just like takes like a little screwdriver tool that he has and just
Wait, let me
pours
taste
out.
it.
Just pours it out all over the ground. He's like, oh,
Drop
oh
down.
yes.
I'm like, oh.
And at this height, you're just about eye level with him. And he's like, thank you, large dragonborn human. This will work well in my inventions.
Human?
Dragon scaled? I can't tell. Are you wearing a suit, perhaps? This is marvelous if you are wearing a suit.
A dragon.
And he pulls out like a little monocle, like attached to his goggles. Quite remarkable indeed.
Indeed,
Oh.
right?
These are attached, and I tug at a scale.
Oh, the glue on this must be exponentially strong compared to industrial-sized glue.
He must produce the glue because he was putting vines together earlier and his hands were a little bit warm. I think he
My.
just secretes the glue.
Impressive.
We gotta go.
It really is amazing.
Are you okay with us keeping the keys?
Yes, I'll change the locks on them later if I need to. How long?
At least a couple days.
Yeah.
At least a couple
2 days or
days,
so.
but maybe
That's
longer.
fine. Not like I'll be going into the mines where a bunch of undead have been sighted. Pfft.
Right.
Sounds good.
Just don't. Yep, we're good.
Very well.
Thank you so much, son.
All right.
And now,
And
I very humbly
We'll
request
see you later,
that
son.
you leave me
We
be
just wanna show
in
you later,
peace
too.
and quiet.
Bye.
Such a
Never want to speak
man.
to that man again. What?
silence.
No, I'm just saying that I don't understand his jargon
Oh.
as well as you do, so
Oh.
you can talk to him.
Of course. Yes.
All right.
Should we make our way to Marcon's place?
Yes, we
Or
make our way
wherever
Make
that
them know.
is normal.
Back to Boatwright.
Yes,
Boatwright.
Alright. Two boat ride. Gonna sleep tight. No, the bed
We're
bugs
just,
bite. Doodly doodly doodle.
Are we running, jogging, walking?
I don't know. What are you guys doing?
Flying.
Maybe just like a
You just-
fast-paced walk.
You just teleport there. You flap your wings really hard. Flap your arms.
I use transport via plants. And
Yeah, you wish. Alright, what are you guys doing?
I guess we're just walking back.
Walking back. Alright, that takes you about 20
Quick
minutes.
On our way there, though, I am gonna kind of just lean over to Gar for a quick second and say it.
So you aren't originally from the valley, is that correct?
Correct.
I've been here my whole life, and I've always been curious. What is out there? Are there minerals I've never seen before? Are there different types of trees? Are there different types of
Different
mountains?
trees, mountains, fish. Would I know of any minerals that maybe are more from my homeland? That
Yeah, probably. Specifics? You were a sailor. I mean, you don't know the specifics of what they would be called, but yeah, you've seen different ones: blue ones, red ones, gold ones. I mean,
I'm not like a miner per se. I was more of a journeyman. I would scout around in the oceans to find new lands, to find new resources for my homeland. So just thinking about it starts making me a bit sad, and so I just kind of
become a little more stoic.
quietly start mumbling instead of like describing what I do, and just kind of zone out.
Sure.
I'd like to see those places sometime too.
I overhear their conversation. I lean into Mavis. And I was like, you haven't really been to Lumberfall, have you?
Very briefly. Not often, no.
Because I know you like learning new things, so
Yes.
and I want to pull some deception on him here and be like, there's a special tree in the slumbering woods, which I could show you where it is sometimes, but you have to believe in magic to see it.
Well, then I won't see it because magic is not real. This sounds like horse dander to me.
But would you want to see it?
If it existed, yes, but it sounds like it doesn't.
People see it though. See?
City roll.
Go ahead and make a deception check. Go ahead and make an insight check, Mavis.
Copy that. Uh-oh.
Hold on. He has a good deception, yeah. So, as he's describing it, even like doubting the presence of magic, the description of a tree that not many people have seen, it intrigues you.
Sounds fascinating.
I mean, maybe pushing past and just humoring him sometime in the future, just to see something that not everyone can see. That sounds intriguing.
Perhaps when we come to our close here, we come to a break. You can take me to this tree and show me, and we can see what makes it up, and what we can make it do.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Would I be hearing this conversation?
Yeah, probably. You guys are all walking pretty close in tandem. You guys are making your way out of Stoneworth, like kind of down towards the edge of the hill now,
What
just
tree
approaching the
is this you
forest.
speak of? I grew up here. Would I have been like around?
All of you have been around at least at one point or another, but you spent the majority of your time in Boatwright under the monastery and practicing, learning, protecting. You haven't been to Lumberfall very often, but for the sake of it, go ahead and make a history check.
Can I make a history check since she taught me everything and would be the one to show me around?
I don't know anything. I'm not.
And Lumberfall as well, right?
Yeah, you're from Lumberfall. For you, make an insight check.
I am.
Oh, true.
Oh, I'm just smiling as I'm not saying anything.
Nice.
Not saying anything though.
I like it.
Hey, thank you for the That's truly.
Never mind. That's perfect. So you know he's full of
I have a really
shit.
good plan for this, so I want you to make this happen at some point, because I have an idea that I want to pull this off with.
Run it by me off stream. But based on that history check, Nessa, nothing... Like, you do realize that you haven't been into the forest super often. You haven't been down to Lumberfall super often. It's possible.
See this tree.
It's probably a gift from Melora. It's a special tree. Wait, who is the other deity? Who is the one that was more about...
About the land?
Was more like the
Sehanine.
sea and the
Sehanine is the other goddess. She's more about the land, and more specifically, she's the goddess of the moon. But she protected the
That's
land.
I have a slight connection to, but we have to work more of the lore in that for later.
Yeah. Yeah, both Genmer and Zeos, while not religious by nature, are more familiar with Sehanine than Melora, as down there are more temples. There's a temple dedicated to her as well. It's not so much a duality between either Melora or Sehanine, just that the location kind of determines which one they prioritize.
Yeah. There's more
Maybe a
stuff down
gift
there
from
about her.
Sehanine or Melora.
Interesting.
Yeah, so this tree is kind of intriguing. Like, none of you have heard it before. Zeos is strange, and it's entirely possible that he knows of a tree that nobody else knew.
Cult knowledge here. But yes.
Except to Genmer.
Like these lands that you've traveled to and explore them.
You say that to Gar. Gar, it kind of snaps you out of some of these like visions of the past that you were kind of meditating on. Mavis's high voice down low towards your knees.
Where he belongs.
There's a little bit of sailor background coming back.
That was like an out of character thing.
Oh, yes.
Tree.
Oh, it's gone.
No.
Tree. What is that?
That
Oh,
tree
it's-
was the tree
it's,
that I was going to use.
Copyright of Titty.
Wait, what?
It says that in the far lower right.
Who is that?
I thought it was you, since the start of the game.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Wow.
It's
That
so
has to
good.
be there.
That's
Thank you
great.
for the lurk, Lynette.
I thought it was Bidley.
So, on that,
I just
I
said
thought
that
that. I'm
for
not
some of the
smart in
binder.
real life either.
um,
Don't worry, for a while inside the Stoneworth mines, where it's that color, I hit a word there in the same
Oh.
color.
that's amazing.
Because it's deletions of the whole page.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I put, but I think it was probably two butts.
Chicken butt.
So, you guys are finishing the tail end of this conversation just as you're entering the forested part of this track or this path that you guys were on. Making your way through, you do encounter that wagon still there, the bodies of goblins still on the floor. Make perception checks for me.
Oh yeah, there was
I
that
was gonna
one.
say, were there people here, like dead?
We did tie that one up, didn't we? Oh, shoot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did. That's right.
Let's go, Zay.
If we did tell him we were gonna let him.
And Zeos is the first to notice that there is still that goblin tied up to that tree.
Knocked him out, or was he just alive?
No, he was just alive.
He was just alive. The rest of the goblins' bodies are
Like
still...
6 hours, right?
Yeah, probably about... It hasn't been super long. No, you guys got here about 10 in the morning. It's probably been about 8 hours.
Okay.
Dang.
Which the bodies are still on the floor. The wagon is still out. A little bit of frost, or rather it's a little bit like water droplets are dripping off from the frost that had formed on it, just now beginning to completely thaw. But yeah, as you walk up, you see the goblin over there in the corner. Hey, you're... Am I gonna die?
Not
Where's he coming from?
I got rolled a 4 in perception.
Oh, you look over and see him by this point. You just did not notice him at all at first.
What is your name, Goblin?
Tarthik.
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 Are you hungry?
You see him nod his head rapidly.
Is he? So he's tied to a tree right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like on the ground and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I look at him.
What?
I have a little bit of pity, and so I reach into my bag and I pull out the stool.
Here, maybe more comfortable for your posture.
While that is enticing, and he, like, wriggles. You guys tied him to the
Of
tree.
course.
I go over to the rope to begin to loosen them.
Mavis, I think that we should just bring him with.
Bring him with.
Bring me with. No, don't bring me with. Don't bring me with. They'll probably kill me. I don't want to die.
I will make sure that you are not.
Well, I mean, ultimately, it's Marcon's call.
Thinking of the military structure, thinking of the military structure within Boatwright, Marcon is not necessarily the leader of the entire military. He's a trainer, and there are other trainers like him specialized in their fields. It's more a council of leaders, along with the actual council of Boatwright themselves, that'll make any official decisions on something like that, so it does not rest solely with one person.
I just assumed we were taking him to Marcon.
So, like,
That's what I was
bagging
we were
him
gonna
and
take
bringing
him.
him with.
No, we can lead him. We don't have to bag him. Like, just
throw him in the bag.
I can bag.
There's plenty of room.
No, Mavis.
I pull out a fish.
Sure.
Kind of
Trying to lead him along.
you see him kind of like
put it in his mouth.
lick his lips and
Like, here, eat.
he goes to town on it. He was clearly pretty hungry. It's like yeah, just fish like dripping from his mouth. It's pretty disgusting of a sight, but
Like
he is very
double.
clearly, yeah, kind of more like that. Hello, Minty. Everybody says hi.
Do you have any skills, Tarthik?
Hitting things that people tell me to hit.
Really? I didn't think you were that good at it.
I was gonna ask.
Situations.
Well, you're clearly a bit taller than I am, and
It is a problem.
Do you have any interest? Do you like to
Living?
Well, don't all of us want to live?
Depends on the day.
Depends on if Mavis is talking.
you ask some of the other goblins. Whew, they have death wishes. I'll tell you.
I find this interesting because to me that's not like
Yeah,
thought on.
to a cleric or a paladin, people want to live.
Yeah. I'm more looking to see like if there's something that he can maybe do in town.
Right, that's why I asked if he had skills.
I
Maybe-
don't want to go. They'll never trust me. I'll be killed in the night.
I
I
didn't
know
think
it.
they would ever trust me either. Look at me. Look at me compared to these folks.
Go ahead and folks.
F-O-L-K-S.
Suddenly, party abandoned.
Yeah. I don't think that party.
I was not expecting that. That's why I was just kind of like, wait, hold on.
Gar,
I don't think he's gonna.
go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Aw. I gave him fish.
I gave him the fish.
You see that while you're describing this to him, he is fully aware of his situation. He's one of the enemies that are currently holding this place, and he is not wanting to go back. He is fearing for his life here or anywhere. Like, he's at an impasse here. He doesn't know what to do.
If we had ever, I know we asked this before, but if we had taken anybody back before, any goblins for questioning, what typically happened to them afterwards?
Interesting question.
Would they have been killed instead of released?
They would have, yeah.
Quite likely executed.
Yep. The goblins themselves, no goblin has ever been helpful with information. It seems like they're kept on a very need-to-know basis and considered expendable.
And so we told him, well, you promised him that he would live. If we take him back, he's most likely going to die. If we're going to keep our end of the deal, we need to just release him.
I kind of look down at him.
We've taken care of.
He gives you a very weird, like,
What's different about this?
smile. like a cautious, unsure smile.
I mean, there's the very good possibility that whoever he goes back to isn't going to trust him either. Look how long he's been away, and the rest of his party is dead. He hasn't
I won't
returned
tell. I won't tell. I won't say nothing. You got my word.
Perception check.
Could you
Insight
set a
check.
very
I'm
large
sorry.
Insight check, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good call.
Can I insight it as well, or?
Yeah, you two can.
Oh,
Nessa, of any goblin you've ever seen,
20.
this one is the most
I
truthful.
rolled it. As
I trust him. I
He
trust
would never lie to you.
Give me 1 second. I have to check on something.
My rolls tonight have been
Yeah, they've been something.
Yeah.
awful.
Oh man.
We've had a lot of nat ones tonight.
You know,
actually.
You really
my
have.
rolls count in battle, and that's all that I care about.
No.
Fuck it, I don't care.
we haven't had battle yet.
Oh,
Truth.
we haven't battled yet.
We could now.
I'll be fighting someone.
That's what I'm pushing for.
With the goblin, or?
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a-
honestly, you could
Yeah, we
probably.
told him we'd let him
die
live.
right now.
Yeah,
So-
I would chime in that we did say we'd let them live, and
Yeah, I mean, we can't go back.
We should
Mavis,
honor that.
once you make a promise, you can't break it.
But it'd be
Gar?
Hold on, we promised to save this guy.
Yeah, we promised.
I
Yeah,
was
so I got a 20. I don't know why I rolled at
I was
disadvantage.
in the woods.
No, yeah. So with the 20, he doesn't
would know.
like. He seems like he's saying what he needs to say to get out of the situation, but nothing that you guys have told him about is anything that they don't know anyway. Nothing that he's seen is anything that you don't know anyway.
You tell tall tales of a large, fearsome gnome that subdued your party and his companions that struck fear into your very soul. You tell them?
I'll be sure to tell them that. Yes, yes. Every word.
Inside check.
All right, sure.
He's truthful, man.
Yeah, yeah. Of anybody like
Oh,
Mavis,
seems like possibly the best option.
Mavis, you're pretty sure people might actually hear about this larger-than-life gnome.
They could
I
start
asked
to
him to repeat it back.
That there was, let's see, a group of people, gnome, the dragon.
What did the gnome look like? What?
Oh, he was big. He was a big gnome.
And his name was Mavis. Mavis.
Of course, Mavis. Mavis.
His name was Mavis.
I'll tell him.
I'm gonna start talking to him in Goblin,
Sure.
and I'm just gonna say, with what we know, taking you back to town at this point, you probably won't live, but we also promise not to kill you. We're gonna give you a day's worth of food and water, and let you go.
You see his eyes widen at this, like unexpected that this would be the outcome. It's like he
The
responds.
short sword.
Oh no! I knew it. This was gonna happen. That's the end for Tarthik. Oh. He looks at you, Nessa, and says in Goblin, "You're telling the truth."
And I hand him.
And you are too.
What would it be worth a ration for a little guy?
Be 3 rations.
Nessa, go ahead and make a straight charisma check for me.
What is my charisma?
Oh, he's gonna be your fanboy.
Oh, he's in love with you.
Charisma, yeah.
Nice.
This sudden kindness from
And
a
then,
human.
I
That's.
actually want to take it further.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say.
Oh,
I'm gonna sleep with him.
No. I'm gonna say, if you hang around in the woods, just kind of not close to town, but not close to the tower either.
If you meet at the magic
somewhere-
tree I talk about.
She's saying this in Goblin, so for
Yeah.
you guys, it sounds very guttural, dwarven in nature in terms of
Genmare-
roots,
I
but
understand.
Who else knows Goblin? So Genmare would
so
know
yeah,
it.
Genmare, you
I'm
do
just
understand
doing it
this.
So he's more comfortable.
Sure.
We ever, you know, I don't know, even know. Like, I kind of want to keep him like close by, just in case we need something. And I asked him again: is there something that you're good at? Is there something that you could like craft or do out in the woods?
Tarthik is good at being unseen.
That's good enough for me. Because if we ever need him for like stealthy things or to like go be like a pawn to get in somewhere, he could be useful.
You said it to him?
No, that's
No.
Okay.
Like,
You're like, I could use you as a
That's
pawn,
true.
idiot.
So, Nessa, as you finish saying all this, he kind of like relaxes a little bit for the first time around you guys, and like leans in a little bit and says in Goblin, like, I won't tell them about you. You have my word.
appreciate that. Thank you.
That was the deal.
Yeah. You have no idea though. For Mavis, he's definitely getting stories told about him.
he's just smiling like
We're-
they're gonna think so stupid of me.
Yeah.
You know my name. Mavis.
I don't want you dead.
if we are setting you free, you're probably gonna want these.
And I pull out a pillow and blanket.
He takes them.
There's one more condition.
Yes.
You are not allowed to attack or rob any other native to this valley. No humans, gnomes, dwarves, elves. If we hear word of a lone goblin, I will hunt you down personally.
He sets the pillows and blanket on the ground and like almost stands at attention. Like you can see this military goblin mindset suddenly like kick in. He's like, I give you my word. No more.
I asked him in Goblin if he is able to like kind of get his own rations and things like that after this.
And he responds in Goblin, it's only like an hour to our camp. I'll be fine.
Are you sure you want to go back there? Are they going to trust you after you've been gone for so long without your party?
I should probably leave the valley. Yeah.
But how are you gonna tell them of Mavis and his crew?
He'll say it in passing.
Oh.
I'll write a letter.
Write a letter.
That's the last thing I think a goblin would do.
That is best.
Where is your camp? You said it's about an hour?
We know where the camp is.
We do?
Yeah, you guys know it's in Needle Pass. It's the only thing leading.
It's that one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I mean that's what
That
Yuzumi
way-
was talking about.
This way he can tell people outside of the pass even. You could be known beyond.
Whoa,
Yes, the outside
think of the
world.
possibilities.
I could never make a name for myself here. Zook he's too genius. I have to make a name for myself outside of the back. Right.
I have one
That
final
was the great
one. I assume there's a plan in place to. He like looks around the forest to see if anybody's listening.
Yeah, good call. Is
To
there
get-
anybody else around? I take note of him doing that. I'm like, wait.
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check. Go ahead and make a perception check for anybody that's like actively looking out for that. Sure, you look around with him, taking that cue, looking through all the trees, trying to make sure nobody's scurrying around any corners. No movement catches your attention. Laren, you're pretty skilled in keeping an eye out for this stuff. No movement catches your attention, and you even see him relax a little bit as he says, I assume there's a plan to get rid of us in the pass.
One that you don't need to know, friend.
No, I don't want to know. But they're not going to take me back, and your people won't take me in. I'm trapped.
You're free to live in the woods.
And as repayment, and he looks at you, Nessa, perhaps I could keep an eye out for you guys when you're going through and like give you warnings if you're about to be ambushed.
I kind of look at him and I said, that would be very appreciated.
Tarthik can do that. Tarthik's good at being unseen.
We need some kind of like calling for him so that I can like call him when we're heading into the woods.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll do
No.
And
something that's a little bit more
Discreet?
Oh.
Can you whistle?
Teeth? Probably not.
And he just like blows a thud of air.
I look at Mavis and I'm like, Mavis, can you build? I want Mavis to try to build a whistle.
Some sort of special call.
Or some.
Oh, I pull out that little cylinder that I broke off earlier. Does it make any sound when I?
Makes that sound. It's like part of it is like blown open. Probably with a little bit of like just probably spending a little bit of time.
Into some shape.
You could use.
So I could use a little bit of the duct tape and
Yeah.
just like cross off at the end.
Go
so it's a
ahead
little-
and go ahead and make a what's your tools?
I've got a lot. I've got,
Tinker's tools, right?
Yeah, I've got tinker, thieves, jewelers, smiths, wood carvers.
This would be Tinker's tools. Yeah, he's a crafter through and through.
Intelligence or what?
No, for this is just gonna be Dex for sure.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, with that fitting a little bit of the yeah, of the duct tape around this and making sure it forms a small a way for the air to move through. You blow through it, and it does make a pretty good whistle. Enough that it's subtle that you could hear it, and probably would work for this situation.
It's a masterpiece. Ah. Oh yes, here you go.
He takes it, blows through it, makes the same noise, just a subtle.
And I do a whistle. I can't do it, but like, you know how people do this?
Yeah.
Like,
I wish I could do that.
I make one of those and I say, if you hear that, I want you to meet.
Yoshi
I
in the
don't want to
back.
necessarily meet in this clearing because it's probably going to be too.
Oh, we shouldn't meet here. It's probably going to be watched in the future.
I think. Does anybody have Mavis? You've walked up and down this path quite a bit. Is there any place that's a little bit more discreet just off the path that he can stay?
Would I know this?
Or
Make
would
a history
anybody
check.
go?
Maybe closer to the shore.
Make a nature check.
Nature.
Yeah.
Nature.
Nature?
You're scary.
You're pretty good with the nature check. Nothing like super discreet. I mean, the forest is pretty dense. There's the occasional clearing. No specific spot sticks out in your mind, but like picking one, probably closer to the cliffs that lead up to Stoneworth would be a little more out of the way. Yeah, like somewhere in that region.
So you're gonna want to go that direction until you see a big old cliff face.
We're not that far off from there, right?
No, you're not.
We're like right here now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we would probably walk back with him.
Okay. You make your way back there. You do find a clearing of trees, or not really a clearing of trees, but just like a small, noticeable grouping of trees that would be a good place for meeting.
Okay.
So,
if you would like to stay here, you can also go into the woods. And like you said, you're good at staying out of sight.
yeah, Tarthik can do that.
Okay. If I make that whistle, you whistle back and we meet here.
If Tarthik hears it, Tarthik will meet. Yes.
And then I give him half of my ration.
Oh, how much is that?
You already gave it.
I already ate one.
So
I'm
you got.
half in total.
So it'd be like 15 rations.
Oh no.
Because you had 10 days worth.
And it's yeah.
So it'd be 3 rations per day.
Because I'm just gonna get more when we get back into town. 10 days of rations.
Mm-hmm.
So I give him 5.
Okay, 5 days of rations. Go ahead and mark off whatever half is for you. And he takes it and... Thank you, kind human woman. You've shown me kindness that I was not prepared for. Tarthik is very grateful and gives you like...
Quiz. What's my name?
Large no men.
Like, what did you just say?
Mavis.
There we go. Yeah, you passed. Okay.
Give him a thumbs up. I'm Nessa.
Nessa. Tarthik, obviously. Thank you.
I'm to be feared if you don't follow the instructions.
Of course, yes.
What? Your name is Gar. It was a mouse.
I just started walking towards Boatwright at this point. I've had enough. I can't.
Sure.
Can't.
You're just like muttering, kicking dirt as you're going along, like slamming your warhammer into the ground.
I kind of watch Gar leave and I'm like, it looks like we should get back. Is there anything else that you will need at this point?
Tarthik has already been shown more mercy than he expected. I will be fine.
Does anybody have like a small dagger?
I believe I do.
Do I hear you ask for one? Because I'll throw a short sword that direction.
Make a dexterity check, Gar.
Oh god.
I just toss it.
Please don't accidentally cut it.
Oh no!
Just throw it. Just like that.
Does he drop it at his feet or does
4.
he fail us?
So, you toss it. It soars through the air, clips part of Nessa's leg.
Shit.
One
Do I need
second.
to roll damage?
Yeah, roll damage for. Roll just 1d6 for me.
Oh wait.
What is?
No, that's not damage. That's not damage.
No, yeah.
4.
No. Well, okay, 4.
My modifier.
4. So it clips a really good part and like takes a slice. No, you take 4 points of slashing damage. Piercing,
Payback.
slashing damage. As the sword continues through, it also grazes the legs of this goblin. He takes 2 points of slashing damage. Wait, how much was
Wasn't
he
on
at?
like 1 health? Fuck.
I'm curious.
Well, he had 8 hours to. I mean, rest.
He basically had. He would have been able to. Yeah, he would have been able to take the equivalent of a short rest. It doesn't kill him, but he. Ah! He's trying to kill me! I knew it! I knew it!
Sorry.
Where did that come from?
I don't think he meant to do that. Are you okay?
He reaches down and just like feels. It's
I'm
a small.
I'm gonna use my lay on hands and give him 5 points.
Oh, he only took 2 points of. Well, you don't know that, so okay. Sure.
I like this guy.
As you go down, you could try and calm him down. You put your hands on the injured area, and they glow. Well, where is your holy symbol?
You give him the good touch.
Is it a symbol around your neck? Is it engraved into your weapon on your shield?
It's a small pendant. Wait.
Okay.
Pendant.
Pendant.
Small. On my shield. Or on my sword.
On your sword. Okay. Then you set your sword down next to him, and as you place your hands out, concentrating for a moment, the sword glows with this bluish white light, and you can feel like it radiating into your hands that passes on to him as it heals up the area. You see him kind of give a sigh of relief and look down and see that it's healed. Are you a shaman?
No, I'm a paladin.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm a human.
I'm just dumb. I'm like,
Your intelligence is like 7, isn't it?
yeah, it's 6. Yep.
Yep.
I'm dumb.
Wait, your intelligence is
Yeah.
She got a 6 intel.
Oh my god.
That's
You
why
don't know how
whenever I
to
roll
roll.
an investigation, I
Mm-hmm.
get out of the room.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This could be a mountain. I'm not quite sure here.
Where are we?
I hand him the dagger. Pull out of the ground and hand it to him.
The short sword.
He like
She
In
had
case
short sword.
you need to defend yourself, anything. I kind of point in the direction of Boatwright, and I say, that direction is the town. Or I guess I would ask him if he knew, like, the area.
Oh, I know the area. We know the main points to attack, at least when they tell us to. Sorry about that.
Am I doing what you were told to?
Yes, tactical change. And he like holds up his short sword.
Okay.
He's like your adorable little pet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't get my pet my other campaign. No.
That's true. Still haven't gotten that.
I mean, I guess
I bid you farewell, and I'll be on the lookout for
I
danger.
hold my hand out to him to shake.
He reaches up. It's a small hand compared to yours, but he shakes it and good luck. I think that's an expression around here, right?
Yes, it sure is.
We goblins don't
You as
believe in.
well.
Very well. Thank you.
I turn around and I'm like, interesting. Don't even look.
Or you don't know if necessarily that's true for all goblins, but he believes it.
Yeah, but I'm just like,
Yeah. As he
Enjoy the pillow
I just find it interesting.
he kind of scurries off into the forest and seemingly is off to keep a lookout and just remain unseen.
And so now he has a stool, a pillow, and a blanket, right?
Oh yeah, he's just like
short
in
sword.
that little clearing.
He's ready
Oh,
for you.
the
5 days of
stool.
rations.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna-
definitely didn't take the stool with him.
Oh.
Well, we went to
My
Vegas,
stool.
and that
I go back.
Yeah, it's just chilling there, along with the rope that you guys cut off. I mean, it's in chunks now, but
Do you want to mend where Gar cut it?
Yeah, you can duct tape
Oh.
it back together.
Yeah, absolutely.
sure. You take a couple minutes, duct tape it together at the different points. It's a nice 50-foot section of rope again.
I like it.
And it is tight. Like, regardless of the fact that this appears to just be duct taped together, you are still using magic unbeknownst to Mavis himself.
The duct tape is
Yeah, so
It's
it
like
is
Gorilla Tape,
it is
baby.
bound together very well. Mavis just believes he's invented the best glue to go on tape ever. So
I need to write some of this down. How do you spell his name?
Tarthik.
That's all right.
Tarthik.
I wasn't writing any of this down. I was
Bio.
just really excited.
Yeah.
Oh, I spelled it icy.
Legit,
A-R-
that was just a random name I came up with on the spot.
Wait,
Okay.
is it A-R-T-H-I-K?
Yep.
I was like, wow, Josh planned this well to have his name ready.
Not at all. You guys threw me
His
off
name
so
is
hard, and I
Mysterious
love it.
Goblin.
Hey, Josh, did that play into your notion of when we might stop?
No, not at all. But it'll still work.
Sorry.
No, it'll.
No,
That's
that was
beautiful.
great.
That's what I love about D&D so much. This is seriously what I love about it.
I really was excited.
All the variables.
Honestly, with how much you treated him with kindness and had that 20 on the charisma check, it was almost like there was something, I don't even know where, but like you were picturing, like he almost felt indebted to you, like your pet. But it was like
He is
that.
your pet.
Yeah. So, what do you guys do now that you've reconvened a little bit? You do still see that
We're
wagon
on our
there.
way
That's pretty much all there is.
Yeah, we'll
Everything else
get-
seems normal.
Just start
Get
heading
Mavis's
back.
stool, and then I guess head.
Sure.
I got the stool. I duct taped the rope.
No, Joel. 5 C's.
Who has the rope? I can put it in the bag if you want, but
Who used
rope?
it initially?
That was my rope originally.
Do you want your rope back, Gar? I can put it in my bag. Okay, here you go. As you can see, I've perfectly.
Wrap it around all the weapons to add extra security.
nice.
Looking good, Gar.
That's it. That's the
Do
rudimentary
I look
contraption.
scary? I'm going for scary.
Maybe foolish?
Ah!
Oh, okay, yeah. No, foolish but scary. So, mission accomplished.
I mean, you're pretty clangy now. Makes pretty good noise when you
Is
walk.
Planky scary?
I mean, I think you scared that goblin pretty well.
It's true. So, what are you guys doing?
Oh, shut
we're
back.
on the way back.
Heading to Marcon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On our way back, I pull out my potion and say, Nessa, how is your leg? Are you
Oh, I'm
okay?
fine.
right,
I don't
wait.
need anything.
Okay.
I'm so happy with that now. That was amazing.
So good.
I knew that. I felt it in my bones.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
the blind toss back, like, give him this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I
that was
should've tried
awesome.
to catch it in midair.
It should have also probably been with this.
It would pierce through your hand.
It could have been.
Like-
Yeah, what would I rolled if I tried to catch it? I want to see.
A dexterity
That would have
save,
been
probably.
a dexterity save for sure.
Oh, should we see?
Do it anyway, but yeah. It was definitely unexpected, so you wouldn't have really had time, but I'm kind of curious.
Nope.
Nah.
Definitely would have pierced your hand.
Yeah, you would have just taken damage in the hand instead of the leg.
Hand and leg.
Alright.
But
All right.
all right, so you guys make your way back to Boatwright, exiting the forest, and pretty much a straight shot from the most part. It's about 6:15. It's pushing into some of the later portions of the day. The sun is still up, although is starting to head towards the horizon and should be there within a couple hours. You make your way down, and as you enter through the northern gates of Boatwright, there's no hustle and bustle like there was before. In fact, like places where there were people like walking around gathering things, or like small shops, or people talking on the sidewalk, there isn't anybody there. You guys walk through town and you see a really large crowd of people gathering around the town hall in Boatwright, which is where the Boatwright Council would go for any meetings. Sometimes where people would go to post different job opportunities or things like that, like a bulletin board.
I had asked if there were any bodies of like merchants and stuff, and I don't remember.
Oh, not merchants. You guys did find the charred body of a dwarf inside the wagon, but
Can we retcon say that I would have brought that back to town?
so you're just like,
Yeah.
Is he in my bag?
Oh yeah.
Is he like? Is he identifiable? Like, is there enough of his face?
no, he was charred and also sliced.
Never mind.
All right, so you would have just left him there. Yeah, but that's what you see right now. There's a pretty large gathering of people. Like, a lot of people are like whispering to each other, and it appears that this gathering is going into this building and like stretching outside of it. Like, there's probably more inside that you can't even see from here. Where's the? Give me a second. Where'd it go?
I see an E. Oh yes. Well done on all the directions.
Well done. Bless you.
Bless you.
Where the heck is the?
Sorry.
Oh, you're
Is that
good.
the noise you're gonna make?
Yeah. Now I just have to sneeze every time.
I guess I have to find it again. Give me 1 second. It's not here like it were before.
Or.
Like it were. Not there.
Oh, I have to sneeze again.
I believe in you.
It's done. Oh,
Is it in here?
Oh.
There it is.
Sometimes that works.
All right, so there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Bless you. Zeos. Oh, so yeah, that's what you guys see right now. There's people like whispering to each other, and like seems to be a little bit of commotion in the crowd, but like nobody is in the places where they normally should be. Everybody's gathered here right now.
We leave and the whole town goes into chaos. What's happening?
Apparently so.
We should probably go try to see what's happening.
Yeah, I would probably be like rushing
Take
it
a
up.
look.
Sure, you kind of rush up the sides. Some people see you as you approach. A couple of them recognize you. Oh, Lady Nessa, hello, hello.
What's going on here?
We haven't heard yet. We're stuck all the way out here. There's apparently somebody getting ready to stand trial inside.
Stand trial. Do you know who?
No, like I said, we've been out here most of the time. They won't let us in because they keep, and you can see he's like frustrated with the fact that it's so crowded right now.
I would start pushing my way through.
I'm
Do
sneaking
we know of any way to
underneath.
Stand aside,
do we know
everybody.
any way to get to it without just trying to push through everyone there? Like,
No, there's only one entrance into here, except for the entrance that council members would take, which is pretty private.
I would
Out of the way!
I point my gun up and
There's a few muffled, oh god, what is that? And they kind of move out of the way and form a path for you guys, like
Mavis, please.
halflings, humans alike. They're all just like
Oh,
standing off to the side, giving you this very strange glare,
Shooting
Mavis.
your gun.
Did they know what the trial was
Suspension.
for?
No, not me. They wouldn't tell me nothing. Rather not me. I haven't seen. Been out here, stuck out here for the last 30 minutes while they're getting prepared in there. And I'm getting tired of it. He's like
I would
shouting
start
to the
trying
crowd.
like, not force my way through, but just like, you know.
Well, after he fired his gun off, they kind of separated, making a little bit of a path for you guys to find your way in.
Put guard front though.
They'd have to stand like 5 feet on either side of me, so they don't get poked by one of the many weapons on me.
There's like blades sticking out to way further than they should. Yeah.
Watch out!
So, Gar, you kind of
Dicey machine.
lead the way through this, making a path, not menacingly, but people move out of your way anyway. They don't want to take their chances with a dragonborn, especially the only one in here. You make your way inside, and kind of go in single file. You guys do make your way inside. Mavis, you're just surrounded by a sea of legs and people's like shirts, and you can't really see much of anything. But you are holding on to someone's cloak to make it through.
yeah, I'm on guard's
Or
back.
their pants or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, you guys make it inside, and on the inside, it's pretty much just as densely crowded. There's it meets like a. As you enter the building, there's a receptionist desk, essentially, a bulletin board behind that, and it splits off 2 ways before leading into a back room after a short hallway. In that back room is where the council would meet for anything. You guys make your way back there, and you can see right now all 5 council members are currently on their respective seats in the back, which it's essentially like there's a small railing, like semicircle railing that blocks off a center area where they have whoever is being accused of something, and then a couple steps up on the back are some raised seats where people are sitting on it. In order from left to right, you can see Peter Strack is one of the council members. He's you guys know each of the council members from being here as long as you have. The Peter Strack is about 5'9". He's got fair skin, short white hair, and these sharp brown eyes. He's more like a
human?
He is human, yes, and he's more like laid back than the other council members for the most part. Like he's not being slack in his job, but he's not being rigid about it. Next to him, one to the right, is Warren Waggletop. He is the resident gnome.
I love him.
Yes, you do. He has no idea you exist. He probably does. You probably have talked to him on more than one occasion.
His name's in the chat.
Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah, maybe after session, like, give us the description and their names.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. So there's Peter Strack. Okay. There's Warren Waggletop, because you guys would know this. Warren Waggletop is about 3'4", average build, fair skin, silver hair, as opposed to the white hair that Peter Strack has, and dark hazel eyes. In the center is Philly Sunmeadow, the one that introduced the entire festival that you guys were a part of, and is kind of the leader, even though there is no official leader. She's got a very cute look to her, fair skin, slightly frazzled blonde hair, bright blue eyes, small ears. I guess I didn't describe. Warren is more jovial. Like he wants to resolve things to maintain peace and order and whatever's right for the town. Philly she will stow her feelings in favor of what's the right thing to do, even if it's not necessarily what I personally think should be done, even though she'll give her opinion. To the right of her is Darek Stoutale. He's the dwarf from Stonewright. He is he's an average build as well, tan skin, braided copper hair. And you know him, he's more about justice. Like, of anybody in the city, he is very strict. Like, this is the way that it should be. This is for the safety of the town. This is what should be done. And to the right of him, finally, at the end of the row of them, I should be putting all of these in chat. It's Sunmeadow. Dark Stout Ale, which looks like Stout Ale. To the right of him, the last one on the council is Lidua Netioive, and that is quite the name to spell. So
you just cast a spell on me?
Lidua Netioive is she's a female elf, about 5'11", very beautiful, fair skin, black hair, brown eyes, from Lumberfall.
You said 5'11"?
Yeah.
Is she tall?
She's a pretty tall elf overall. As you enter, they're all kind of discussing some stuff. You can't really make out anything that they're saying, especially amongst the commotion in here from people also muttering. It sounds like when you're in a restaurant and everybody's talking at once. And in the center, down from the people up there, the one currently on trial, you can see leather armor, about... Yeah, leather armor, about 6'3", human, muscular build. You definitely recognize that it's Marcon. He's just.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just in my Gar's mind. He's like, what the?
He's just kind of standing there, very stoic, very reserved, and just observant, waiting for whatever this is.
And it looks like he's the one on trial. It doesn't look like he's giving testimony about, or like.
That part you're not entirely sure about. He's not in shackles, no.
Okay.
No, he's just standing up there, very, very stoic, very rigid, just waiting, observing for
Grab
whatever's
the
going to happen.
closest person to me.
Sure, it's a female human. She.
I don't grab her roughly. I'm just like.
Yeah.
Consent.
Who's on trial here?
Well, we haven't heard specifics. They're still preparing stuff before they actually officially do it. But that's Marcon. He's a trainer in this town. I don't know why he'd have anything wrong. Maybe it's just a simple meetup. I don't know. We're hoping for the best.
So nobody knows what's going on.
Nobody's been informed of this, of whatever's happening.
Why are you up there?
Amidst the sea of voices that are going on, that echoes throughout the room, which catches the attention of all the council members breaking their conversation. They look down.
What's going on?
Philly and Warren both just kind of like facepalm a little bit. They know you right now. And Marcon looks back at you and gives you like a stop hand.
I put my hand on Mavis and say, let's just see what happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna slowly push my way towards the front.
Sure. There's a railing separating everybody from being too close. You make your way up to that as you see Philly like give a nod to the rest of them and finish off their conversation. She puts her hand up for everybody to quiet down and says,
Marcon, thank you for peacefully accepting our request for you to join us today. I assure you this is a matter of great importance, or else we would not be bothering you.
She kind of like takes a moment.
Marcon, we have reason to believe that you have been supplying information to the enemy goblin forces in the east over the last couple months. Do you deny these claims?
And you can see like a hush has fallen over the crowd as they wait and watch, and Marcon goes, "Of course I deny them. I've been nothing but faithful to the Valley for years. I would never betray that." And then Philly says, "Then would you please..."
Insight check.
Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check.
We've been around him for 6 months.
Yeah. No, you have a pretty good read on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that as well.
Okay.
Natural 20.
23.
Is it desperate time?
Eventually.
Or you learn absolutely nothing with your nat 20.
Right, yeah.
So, what you know from that, and you all can make insight checks if you want to.
I don't need. Well, I guess yeah. Because otherwise.
I mean, since we're watching this, I'm gonna be
I trust him.
everything.
So,
I'm gonna insight check the shit out of all those council members.
well, we will use. So, okay. Wow, those are good insight checks.
Yeah.
Gar, Genmer,
We're paying attention.
Nessa, Zeos, and Mavis.
And Laren.
This guy's hard to read. No, Nessa, Zeos, and Mavis. This guy's hard to read. Like, he's always very reserved, very stoic. He's fair, and he's kind enough for what he's doing. He's never been rude, but you can't really get a reading on him. Gar, Genmer, and Laren, you all are very keenly keeping an eye out for anything out of the ordinary here. You've seen him at times under duress and times when he's frustrated, but there's conviction in his voice. Like, he seems surprised at what he was just accused of, and very much like, nah, you're wrong. So, yeah. After he says he would never betray that, Philly says, "Then would you please explain these?" And she sets down a stack of papers, and like various envelopes. She says, "These letters contain correspondence between you and the goblin forces. They contain information such as weak points in the city's defenses, best times to attack, and even discussions for sabotage from within. And here is your signature." And she turns, and you can see Marcon's signature on it. And you all recognize his signature from being under his tutelage for so long.
It's his signature, but is the rest of it his handwriting?
That, to the best of your knowledge, I mean, none of you are expert forgers or anything of the sort, but it looks like his handwriting. It matches his signature. So,
Can I? Oh, I don't know if it would matter. Never mind.
okay. As Marcon takes a look at him, like, Philly kind of steps down and hands one of them to him so you can get a closer look at him. You can see Marcon kind of put his fingers to the bridge of his nose. He says, "Where did you get these? I've never seen them before." And Darek, the dwarf in the back, speaks up. "They were left anonymously for the council to find this morning. We asked one of the other members of your establishment for existing documentation with your signature on it for comparison, and it is an exact match." Marcon says, "You're saying these were found all nice and tidy, just sitting at the council's doorstep. Has it crossed any of your minds that these are a forgery?" Dark says, "While that may very well be the case, should the safety of the town or the entire village be compromised, we must ensure the source of any breach of security is thoroughly dealt with."
Does it sound like Dark's like pushing for this? Like he sounds like he's really wanting.
Dark,
Yeah.
go ahead and make insight. For the sake of this, if anybody calls out for a specific insight check, I'll only call for it from one of you, rather than 6 at once for everything that's going on. So it's just Gar, make this insight check. 22. From anytime you've interacted with Dark in the past, it seems like the ordinary for him. He's no respecter of status in the city. he doesn't care what your social status is. If it threatens the safety of it, he's gonna push for get rid of it before figure out what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So this seems pretty within his character.
It doesn't seem off like he's like just out to get him. It seems like he's just
no, it doesn't.
Looking for justice in a way.
Yep.
Okay.
So after he says that any breach of security should be thoroughly dealt with, Marcon says, and you can see him kind of getting a little flustered at this point. He says, "You all must be mad if you think I would betray this town. To what would it benefit me? What do I gain by betraying any one of you? This entire valley is filled with people who want nothing but to live in peace." And Dark says, "Well, for starters, it would lend you good favor in the eyes of the enemy. Perhaps you've grown tired of your simple life here in Sunset Valley." And Warren, to the left of Philly, speaks up. He says, "Now, Marcon, we're not calling you a traitor. We simply want to know if you could shed light on the situation for us." And Philly says, "Yes, Marcon, cooperating with us peacefully and answering our questions truthfully will go a long way for us to trust you." You can see Marcon for a second, regain his composure, take a breath, there's a hint of disappointment in himself that he let it get out of hand. But he says, "Very well. Ask your questions." And Philly says, like a little bit of sigh of relief over Philly's face, "Marcon, none of us know anything about your past." And he cuts her off, says, "And that will continue to be the case. My past is my own." And Philly kind of puts her hand on her face, clearly disappointed but expecting that response. Dark speaks up again. "Clearly he isn't gonna talk. I need no further deliberation. He's too dangerous to release and too much of a risk to keep here. I say we throw him in the stocks." And the crowd kind of gets a little start hush talking to each other.
I'm gonna do something that maybe isn't gonna matter, but
Okay.
I'm really, really curious.
Sure.
I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Detects. Okay.
Undead fiend.
So during this conversation, as it's going on, and as the crowd gets this kind of raised but muffled, it's like a sea of whispers, discussion going on. You kind of block it out for a second and focus, try and see if there's any consecrated or desecrated objects or people within range, or creatures within range. You do pick up on the crystal that Zeos is holding, which is not surprising. Celestial Fiend or Undead. Nothing else pings your radar, so to speak.
Can we see?
I just light up as a Christmas tree, just like.
Right.
You just turn and look at me. I just turn into a skeleton.
Yes, Gunbear?
From where we are, can we see all the documents that they showed, that kind of stuff?
You can see the one that Marcon is still holding, but
okay.
the rest of them are in a stack up on the.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and see if.
Okay.
I guess specifically, I want to see if there's any sort of magical aura around those, if they were magically forged in some way.
Okay,
rather
sure.
than mundanely.
So you're using that as an action then?
Yeah, as an action and
okay.
A ritual.
So make a sleight of hand check for me, because there are somatic components to this, and verbal.
Just starts doing the woe.
Yeah. Okay, nice. You do it sneakily enough that you don't see anybody bat an eye. You're trying to make sure nobody's looking as you do it. And let's see. Detect magic. All right. You see the pink aura around everybody, just like you would expect.
Does it look the same even around the council members? Not any different?
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yeah. So I'm trying, okay, all the different magic things that are within range of you right now. What would ping the radar?
What would be something that he wouldn't have seen before, probably, right? He's seen all this other stuff. He's probably seen any magical items that Marcon's wearing. He's probably seen.
Yeah.
Is there anything that he doesn't recognize?
No. Especially looking at the papers, nothing on them appears to be any form of magic or enchantment. If these were forged, it seems to be a legitimate forgery. Otherwise, they're Marcons. So,
Okay.
yeah. All right.
Can we see like dates at all on them?
From here, again, the only one would be the one Marcon is holding, but go ahead and make a perception check. Okay. Looking at this one, you do see a date on it. These are written in common. This one dates back to probably 3 weeks ago. This particular one that he took, and it doesn't appear to be anything specific. There's... yeah, it looks like one was just grabbed from the pile from random. So...
Okay. That doesn't really help me then.
Lady Sunmeadow.
You speak up as there's the commotion, and she's like trying to calm him down. She says,
Gar, this is the middle of a hearing, but yes, what can we do for you?
When did you receive the papers?
They were left yesterday morning.
And with all that Marcon has done for this community, you immediately hold trial?
Now, Gar, I understand things could seem brash, but the goblins have been holding this in the Needle Pass hostage, essentially, for the past...
I forgot my own timeline, but she said the right 4 months.
For the last 4 months or so. If there is a breach from within and we didn't make sure it was dealt with, we're not...
She looks down at Marcon again.
Marcon, we are not saying you're guilty. We're simply asking you to explain why these exist at all.
And she says...
Accompanying each of the signatures on these documents is a thumbprint. If you would simply let us compare your thumbprint to the one on these documents, the whole situation can be put behind us.
And you can see Marcon, as stoic as he usually is, he just got more stoic. And he gives each of them a very defined look for just simply, no.
She says, what? Marcon, you must understand that it seems very suspicious to us that you won't cooperate with this simple request.
And he says, I have my own reasons for not cooperating with this very specific request. I am no traitor, but my answer is no. And each of them just kind of like lean back.
So I'm thinking this not necessarily out loud, but this is like what's going through my mind.
Yeah.
Why would he not want them to have his thumbprint? And if his thumbprint is not the same as that, why would they want his thumbprint? Is what I'm wondering.
Right.
So who does he think wants his thumbprint? Type of thing.
Gotcha. So as each of them kind of lean back and start like whispering to each other behind the railings, I guess. Peter at this point speaks up and says, I for one think that Marcon's exemplary work as a battlemaster and trainer of our very own militia should not be overlooked. Marcon, how long have you been a trainer in Boatwright? He says, 10 years. And in the last 3 years alone, how many of your own personal students would you say have gone on to become official members of the militia here in Boatwright? And Marcon kind of thinks for a minute. He says, probably close to 80. He says, 80? This man has basically single-handedly trained the majority of our militia, and we're considering convicting him on unproven evidence with no real backing? And Warren speaks up, I agree, Peter. In fact, I think we should drop any charges simply on account of everything he's done for this town. And you can see that the crowd starts getting like this raised. Yeah. Like their enthusiasm for Marcon to be released.
So there are people in the crowd that are like, that look like
perception
they
check.
don't agree with the majority. Where is your perception? Natural 20.
Nice.
A lot of ones and 20s.
You can see every individual.
I see the DM's notes.
Everyone suddenly at once. You look in a split second. Everybody in the crowd. Let's see. No, there's nobody in the crowd that. It's like a unanimous like raising of spirits at once. Nobody seemed to really balk at the... I mean, there are people that are a little...
saying in the crowd, because now I'm like, maybe I should the council.
But nobody seemed very against the idea. There were people that were less enthusiastic, but probably just because of their nature, they're not very animated. But nothing gave you the impression that it's like, dang it, you know, that kind of thing. So, after it kind of quiets down a little bit, Peter says, Marcon, if you would please just supply us with your thumbprint, we can confirm that it's not yours, and this whole thing can be over. What? And you can see Marcon silent as ever. He's still stoic.
Who's asking for the thumbprint?
Peter.
Peter and Philly did as well.
Yeah. Did Dark? Dark didn't.
Enmir notice anything strange about the council members besides just having the regular aura?
No. In fact, the room was like one big freaking aura. Okay. But no, nothing jumped out at you. So after it kind of quiets down a little bit. Sorry, I currently see a cat. Smokey.
Dude up.
Okay. See you in the morning. So. Yes, Kitty. It's Smokey. He's adorable. So, as the crowd kind of quiets down a little bit, you can see all the council members kind of lean back a little bit and just take in the situation. Philly kind of regains her composure and looks over at Lidua and says,
Lidua, you've been awfully silent.
Yes, he has.
And Lidua's... It's the best way to describe it would be like a kind, relaxed expression. Like she just sits back and observes. At this point, she kind of leans forward. She says,
I think that with the tension that's been building lately due to the goblin forces, it seems a most opportune time to frame one of our masters of combat, to cause distrust from within and ultimately cripple us before a battle were to ensue.
And she looks Marcon like dead in the eyes. She says,
if these documents are legitimate, then of course you should be punished or banished. But when I look at you, I don't see a traitor. I see truth in your eyes, sincerity, and ferocity, yes, and yet is not a veteran of battle, ferocious by nature. If we judge someone so quickly with so little evidence, based on nothing but fear, I believe we'd lose the battle before it begins. I need more time before I decide to pass any verdict.
And Philly kind of nods to herself.
Peter, Warren?
I thought I disabled follow notifications. Don't care. Thank you for the follow, Puppet MM2.
Oh, Puppet. Hi, Puppet. What's up, man?
Oh, is that Puppet? Nice. Hi, Puppet. Peter speaks up after being asked that. I think you should be freed immediately. And Warren says, I agree. Sunset Valley is not filled with masters of war. We need every bit of help we can get. Dark speaks up again. Even if that help proves to be a cancer from within, I stand by my original verdict. And Philly says,
very well. I, too, need more time before I make a decision. Marcon, you will be placed in a holding cell until such time that the council can reach a majority vote. You will not be harmed, and you will be well accommodated. That will be all. Council dismissed.
And each of them get up from their respective seats. Start walking off to like a back area that they meet in, and the crowd has like raised whispers and are talking to each other now, and like trying to figure out what's going on. A couple guards stand out and like go escort. They don't put any shackles on Marcon. They go up and just like with respect, just like, come with us, sir, and they guide him off to.
I follow.
Sure. All right,
Yeah,
through this sea of people, you guys make your way back as they're leading him to this back area. That's, you guys know this area. It's not a holding cell. It's just a holding area. It's almost like actually good accommodations while they just figure out what to do. They're not trying to punish him. They're just trying to make sure that they know where he is. As they both walk back into this doorway, into this back holding area, there's a couple of guards at the front that see you guys approach. Whoa. Sorry, you can go back and visit him in a little bit. I understand. Tensions are probably high right now. But we have a job to do, and we need to make sure that it's secure in there, that he's well accommodated. If you'll come back in 10 minutes, we'll be...
We're some of his star pupils.
I'll stand here.
Glad to see us.
We'll wait here.
We'll wait. Right here.
They kind of just look at each other, two of them. Very well. feel free to stand there and wait. Very awkwardly, you guys are like standing there as the crowd like starts to disperse a little bit into.
Folded. I'm looking angry.
I pull out a stool.
I'm gonna sit right here. Anyone else on a stool? Here you go.
Oh my god!
Setting up the stools.
I'm so happy with that.
Your own waiting room.
So you all set out stools. The other guard that didn't speak up initially, he like leans over to you, Mavis. You got any more of those? They're standing here for so long.
I do. I got one more.
He won't sit on one and I point at guard.
Not now.
It wouldn't hold my weight.
Very true.
He like gives you a nod of appreciation, but it would be too obvious if you gave it to him right there with the other guy. So he like stops you. The next 10 minutes go by. The other guards come out, or 10 or so minutes, not on the dot. The other guards come out and just like give a nod at the other ones. All right, you can go in and talk to him. We're not holding him against his will. He's agreeing to be here. There's no need for things to get out of hand. But
That's not why we're here. We're just here to talk. Thank you.
then you can feel free to, for as long as you need. And they kind of stand aside for you to be able to enter.
I collect the stools.
Sure. Shove them back in one by one.
Thank you, Mavis.
My pleasure.
So, you guys make your way into the room, and it's basically like picture a sauna without the heat. It's like nice light wood tones, a bench that's kind of like built into the wall, a couple potted plants. Like it's nice in here.
And Marcon's naked.
Completely.
Spa.
Yeah, it causes Mavis to just run out immediately. No. As you get in, Marcon's just sitting, eyes closed, like the fingers on the bridge of his nose and on his chin. And without without opening his eyes, it's like, why are you all here?
We
We're
have
back.
information.
We have to
Yeah.
report. Now we have questions, or at least I do.
I think we all
I got a few.
Well, I'm sure we all have questions, Gar. After today. Was it a success?
Your clothes.
It's like, enough questions. He looks at you, Gar, since you were kind of the first one to say that. Was the mission a success? Were there undead? Did you get rid of them?
Standing here if it wasn't a success?
If you ran, but you're not runners.
I can't run very fast. That's true.
It was a success. There was a large amount of undead.
What else did you find?
We found the main, I believe, leader that was in the mines, as well as the crystal that we think was controlling the undead.
You want me to explain?
We also saw
Yeah.
a smaller crystal.
So, Mavis, we found a crystal supposedly generating a shield around the tower that we destroyed and kind of knocked a few of us back. And the man or creature named Drethum?
Dretham.
Dretham.
Dreidel?
Dreidel?
Dreidel.
The name doesn't ring any bells
A
with me.
creature named Drethum was guarding this crystal, who could spawn undead. We have taken him out, but his body had disappeared after we came back an hour or so later.
I would ask if the name. What was that guy's name?
Torek.
Torek.
Yeah.
Toric. Can't
Yes,
say
Tor.
can't say I've heard that name either.
We also found out that the tower.
Insight check.
Sure. Make an insight check.
I don't trust him.
19.
Oh, that's nice.
It was pretty much the same response as before, and again, Marcon's difficult to read, but he doesn't. It doesn't look like he's. You know that look when somebody's searching their memory for a second before answering? He did give that. It wasn't like knee jerk. So.
We also found out that the tower had been started construction, or they started construction down there 6 months ago.
6. But the tower was discovered 4 months ago. Is it possible that it could have gone under our noses for 2 whole months?
Maybe the tower didn't exist, but the underground did.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's possible. Did you find anything else?
We found a way to the tower through the mines.
It let us kind of...
It's like 150 feet out from the tower.
North
Right?
of. Yeah, it's like 150 feet north of the tower, into the mountain.
We also
I
found a
think that they
key.
had built... Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, the key.
Yeah, we found it. Who has the key?
Who does have the tower key?
I think...
I think Gar? Or Laren?
No,
Laren.
I only have the
Nope,
keys
I
into
have-
the mine.
I know for a
Who's-
fact that Mavis does not.
Yeah.
I
No,
know
it would have been
Laren-
Laren.
That is
Laren
true.
would have picked up.
I know I
the keys.
don't have it.
Yeah, Laren has it.
I
Oh.
avoided
Laren opened
holding
the
the
door.
keys. So I don't need to keep
Yeah,
track of it.
Laren's the one that searched the desk and found all that stuff.
Yeah. I think
I,
Laren has the key.
Okay.
I'll let you write that down.
Go
I
ahead
can
and
note,
write
though.
tower key, because you would have had it. So write tower key in your inventory. You take out the key. Is that all you take out?
No, actually, I have the schmancy ring that we found earlier, so I can take that out too and say, we also found this.
He takes
And the
both of
note.
them from you. You hand him the note too.
Mhm.
So
Oh, yes, the note, yeah.
he takes both of them
George
from
note.
you. Looks at this thing. Looks like a doorknob.
That's what I was thinking.
We think it's to the tower.
Supposedly it can be charged at the Isle of Eldon.
Oh yes,
That's what was written on the paper.
Yes, on the note.
He hands it back to you. Looks at the ring. It's a very finely crafted ring. Ting.
Is there anything special about it?
To do that, I'd need to spend more time with it. You could do that too. Spend a little time with anything that's a little more than normal. You're bound to find out something about it. Hands it back to you. Takes the note. Reads through it. And as he reaches the end of it, go ahead and make perception checks, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I've already wasted all my good perception rolls.
Watching that 20 income.
Laren has it.
Laren, all right.
Oh, never mind.
Dang! Mavis, you're too distracted. But pretty much everyone else, as you see him reach the end of the note, you see him mouthing the note as he's reading it, and he reaches the name Athenor, and his face goes pale.
Oh.
He
does
crumples the
this
note
mean?
and hands it back to you. So it is
Are you
as I
alright?
feared.
What do you mean?
I guess there's no point in
You're afraid of
dancing around formalities at this point.
Oh.
Athenor is a member of the Order of the Dark Knight.
We've
And-
heard some of that.
An order I used to be a part of.
I can't read this.
I draw my war.
Whoa,
All right, as you do that, you see him look at it and doesn't bat an eye. He says,
Well, of course he wouldn't. He's
I wouldn't do that, Gar.
badass.
And he says, he puts his hand up very, non-threateningly. That won't be necessary. That life is behind me. It's why I came to Sunset Valley. But I always feared it would catch up to me.
Marcon,
They
why
follow
would
you.
give your thumbprint?
Yeah, are your thumbs hurting you?
I've suspected ever since the goblins invaded that it could be the Order of the Dark Knight. They have documentation from me back when I was there. I changed my name, I changed everything, but I can't change this. That's how they would know.
How?
So this was definitely forged.
I'll keep that in mind, Zeos.
Oh, that's true.
So do you think Athenor sent these false
That'd probably be more
documents to
suspicious,
make
though.
sure it's you that's here?
Come back, he's got no thumbs.
He leans back.
Thumbs up, guys.
He leans back. That's exactly what I think, Gar. Although I don't think it's him directly. The Order is obviously a group, not just one person. And he kind of looks at each of you. How much do you know of the planes of existence?
Would I know? History check?
Would know a bit,
Religion
right?
check? What are we
From the
doing?
religion.
For you, Zeos, make a history check. Yeah, I guess
From a
all the
religion standpoint, we'd know like planes of hell.
for you two, make a religion check, Nessa and Gar, and Genmare, go ahead and make a history check.
Alright.
You can all make history checks.
I was gonna say, would me
Alright.
Yeah,
All
you-
our
you-
good rolls are gone. 7, 8. 9.
Wait,
So-
he's not gonna believe in them though.
I know, right?
That's curious.
So-
okay, the planes.
Think about it.
It's more the matter of transportation.
Yeah, it's like you believe in the material plane,
Portals are not magical.
so
Is what I think. It's a doorway.
they just shoot you at supersonic speeds to the other plane
Exactly.
immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Brain power and science.
yeah.
Brain power and science.
So the three of you guys, Mavis, Laren, and Zeos, this does jog your memory. Mavis, for a second you think he's talking about like paper airplanes that you've made in the past,
that's
these
what I was
planes.
thinking.
But then it rings in your memory. Oh yes, the planes of existence. I mean, you guys know that there are planes of existence. There are numerous planes of existence, and then within those planes they are even subdivided. So that's all that you know, except for maybe specifics. None of you have ever been to another plane or specifically read about another plane, but you each voice up that you've at least heard of it.
I know that there are numerous planes of existence and then subplanes within those planes. That is all that I know.
Very impressive,
I do
Mavis.
know that.
And as he leans back again, the infinite layers of the abyss is one of these planes.
Yes.
Chaotic, evil, hell incarnate, no order. You're just writing this all down.
As though I know it.
Demons wander these planes aimlessly, searching for ways to enter the material plane, cause chaos, destruction, or even take it over entirely, depending. The Order of the Dark Knight was an order designed to make that easier for them, to create a permanent portal for them to venture through and bring the abyss to the material plane. In my youth, I was attracted to power, and they are powerful. As you age, wisdom develops, and I changed. You can see him get a little bit somber and stow it pretty quickly. I left, never looking back. It's when I found this valley of simple folk who wanted nothing but peace. So I took the opportunity. I changed my ways, even helped make the defense of this place better. But
So the Order is trying to bring the abyss here, which means that the Isle's probably the key, because this is a key, and that's where they told us to go charge.
not necessarily
So there's gonna be a
Zeos.
portal there.
The Isle was here before them, so they could have devices there for such a purpose, but it's possible.
Also, when they did, the night thing went from the tower to the Isle, so something's connected with the Isle.
Yes, well,
Seemingly, we have to charge the key there too.
of course. The tower connecting to the Isle is the most efficient way of covering the entire valley, so it makes sense they would set up an outpost there. I would tread carefully. However, with Mara's disappearance, it can't be good what they would be using her for. And I didn't know for sure that they were involved in this until you have mentioned it now.
Well,
Until
now that
brought
you
me
know,
this.
what would they use her for?
My guess,
other
a ritual. Probably to stabilize a portal.
Human sacrifice.
She's innocent in this, and time is clearly of the essence now. It was before, we just weren't aware. You need to save her. The most logical step is to charge the key to get into the tower. And to do that, you'll need to go to the Isle.
Gar, you've sailed before. We probably could get us there in a cinch, right? But oh, you did crash. didn't you?
Tides willing.
I forgot about that.
At this point,
Yes.
yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Tides-
Change. 1 second.
good.
So as you say that, Mavis, Marcon kind of jumps in. Gar says, "Now, Mavis, while it might have been a crash, this entire region, the sea, is protected by Melora, and it seems it was a matter of circumstance. An unfortunate."
I feel as though Melora perhaps brought me here on purpose to help with this, maybe.
He's in the sea too.
I agree, Gar. And I'm not one for religion, but
Me neither.
whatever we need to lean on in these times.
So, sail out in the morning.
Is there anything else you can tell us, Marcon?
Keep your wits about you. If the Order's involved, it's definitely more than goblins.
Can you tell us more about Athenor?
Yeah,
Athenor.
Tell us any more about Athenor.
Athenor was little more than a recruit when I first joined. But he had a terrifying zeal for destruction, even early on. If he's involved in even spearheading an attack on the town here, I fear the worst.
Kind
But
of magic or
his
Kind of abilities.
he was well versed in magic. Specific types I never inquired. We weren't close. But his zeal will most likely also be his undoing. He's brash. He thinks before he acts. You can use that against him.
Are there any items or anything of that nature that's at the school that we'd be able to collect to help us on this?
I suppose the Arcania Mastria, the magic section of the Fighters Guild, would perhaps have some potions. More than likely, no magical items. Like I said, I settled down here for the simplicity, and I might be the most skilled person in the town, though they don't know it. Well, they know it to the extent here. There's just more background than that.
Did you continue to wear that pendant of yours because you were worried of them finding you and knew of their ability to alter memories?
Yes, it was discussed early on. They made these first. I stole one on my way out.
How long ago did you leave?
He thinks to himself for a minute.
How long do we know that Marcon's been here? We should know that.
Yeah, he's been here for probably about 10 to 15 years. He's been training actively in the militia, training members for the past 10 years. So it's anywhere from probably 10 to 15. But he thinks to himself, probably 2 decades, a little more. Seems like a lifetime ago.
That is my lifetime.
Wait, how old is Mavis?
But yeah, how old is
27.
You're 27.
Nice.
Oh, okay. All I heard was 7.
I'm 7.
I'm 7.
Explain a lot.
You're young. Well, actually, how old do gnomes live?
Long time.
They live a long time.
350
He's
years?
so immature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a wee lad.
You have a young party. Holy crap.
Yeah, you really
I'm
do.
22. And
You're 22.
Wait, you
but
guys
I'm
are all
mature at
so
the age of,
young.
Like 15, 16.
Yeah.
That's true. Dragonborn do mature quicker, but both Laren and Nessa are like 20 something.
I'm 24.
Okay, so
24.
you're more adult.
Yeah, you got
I'm like on the verge of being an adult. And
98.
I'm a baby. I'm a 32.
Oh, that's right, 98.
yeah.
God dang it.
I'm a 34-year-old elf, so I'm a young elf.
Yes, Mavis.
We also found on the body of the half flesh dude. I don't know what he was. That we also found this little crystal on him as well. That
I pull out my book and I see it says don't say crystal.
A crystal, you say?
Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. No.
Make a deception check.
It's fine, Mavis. It's fine.
He's still doing it.
What the hell is deception? There it is.
Oh no.
I rolled that for insight.
6?
Yeah, so it's enough for him to tell.
Wow.
You
Go
said
ahead,
crystal, Mavis. What are you referring to? You can speak freely.
We found this crystal that when Zeus touched it, he said he felt like death entered with him. I don't know what that means. I didn't touch it myself. I want
I
to.
felt it as well.
He looks at you, Zeus.
Necrotic.
We found what appears to be. Wait, would we use the term arcane focus?
The staff was an arcane focus.
Staff circuit. What did you describe the crystal as then? Technically, would I know what I would describe it as?
A crystal that's been enchanted in some sort of another, some form or another.
We found what appears to me being some sort of magical crystal that can summon undead, and when you wield it, if not strong enough or understanding enough, it will eat away at you. It's like death.
Can I
when
see
you hold
it?
this. I grab it out of my bag. I'm like, it is wrapped in here because it hurts me when holding. Do as.
Don't
trust?
give it to him.
It's very marvelous.
You can let him look at it, but I'm
Okay.
on
I don't
the-
give it to him.
He gives you a half smirk, Gar, like, that'll be fine, Gar.
I'll slightly unwrap it and show him like the purpleness of it.
Sure. He takes a look at it. I'm not one that's versed in magic, but
We need
you
it.
said necromantic energy.
Yes.
My best guess is exactly what you said, that it most likely could create undead. Perhaps only summon them, I don't know. Various crystals can be enchanted with magical properties so that those that do not wield the original spells that were enchanted on them might still use them. Now, if it hurts you with necromancy, who was wielding it before you?
That was Dretham?
Dretham.
Dretham,
And who is
the
this
undead
Dretham?
priest.
And he was in the
He
same
was the
room
guard-
as
He was
Lord of
easy,
Purple
is what he
Wizards.
was.
He was the guardian of the crystal shield that we
He
found.
was the one tasked to control the undead in the mine.
He was undead himself, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah,
He had little bits of flesh. I don't know.
that would explain it.
I think it was the cave.
The necromantic energy would have no effect on him. My suggestion, get rid of it. It'll do you no good. These items that they make are for them to wield and them alone. If you're not part of that, it serves you no purpose except to harm or possibly worse.
Okay. I feel like we should take a quick break if he's gonna be right back.
Well, no, you can
like
continue.
30
It's just gonna be
seconds.
like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Do with that what you
You
will, but that's
know-
my suggestion.
Do you have any ideas of how we might get rid of it safely?
Well, yeah. What would happen if we were to destroy it? That worries
Uh,
when
me
we
more than
destroyed-
keeping it.
If
in
it-
peace.
Yeah,
Could
when
it
we destroyed the other
create a large
crystal,
explosion, maybe?
I would be cautious. I don't know the specifics, but beyond a release of the energy that is stored within, I see. And he thinks to himself, really trying to figure out. As I said, magic was not my strong suit. If they told me to destroy something or lead someone somewhere, I would. But my best guess is that it would simply cease to be. Might give you a final fight back, but beyond that.
Possible explosion. Okay. That's what I'm hearing.
He kind of glances at Gar's warhammer. I think that would
Do
do
you
the
want
trick.
to do that?
Yes, it would.
Zeus.
Marcon.
Oh, no. Let's not do it here.
No, we're
Yes,
not gonna do
Genmare.
that. It is-
Since
Okay.
you would not answer last time, I'll ask again. How would Mara have come across these gems? Were they rocks?
No, they were imperfect gems.
Imperfect, right? These gems that protected us.
Well, that was not her doing. Like I said, I was under the impression I'd been. If the Order were involved, they would be watching for me. I was trying to be cautious. So, I planted the gems for her to find. A
I
little
knew
girl
that.
finding gems on the beach. While strange, wouldn't attract much more than a curious eye. If I were to give them to you, that would be more obvious. So to answer your question officially, she did not find them, except that I wanted them to be found.
I see.
So you had a feeling that they were the ones behind the attacks.
Yes,
But
of course.
You didn't think to discuss it with us.
As I told you, Gar, before, I told you anything out of last resort, and now even more so. He looks around at his situation in the room. I can't do anything from within here, but you can. You can save Mara, you can banish the Order from here forever.
Marcon, is there anything that we can do to help you in the trial?
To help me. If there's evidence that these forgeries are in fact forgeries, it'll lie with the order. So my only request, be fast. I'd rather not rot in here for an extended time.
Well, they wouldn't death penalize you, I don't think.
Most likely not. But you saw Darek, and you know Darek. He cares for the safety of this town, and rightfully so, but it can make him a bit brazen. Quick to think, or act before he thinks. Similar to Athenor in that way, though obviously not the same.
Who do you think would be willing to give us a ship to get to the Isle of Elden?
We could talk to Anton.
And what's that his name? Anton or Alton?
Anton.
I can never remember. They're so similar.
Anton would be your best bet.
He's
Good relationship with him.
he might
Yes.
have access to some ships.
That would be my suggestion.
So we make a trip to the school to seek
Pick
the
up some potions.
rest, get the
Rest.
potions from the Arcanum Arcadium.
Arcania
Head out
Mastria.
First thing in the morning.
Yeah,
I need more.
Arcanium Mastria.
Yeah,
Rest.
rest till first thing in the
We
morning.
leave at dawn.
Very well.
Sounds like a plan to me. I have my own quarters though.
I'm assuming I would, where I have.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody wants to share a room with you.
Yeah, it's more that.
Fine.
Definitely has his own
room with
Oh,
me either.
before
I
we go, Marcon, take this.
Maybe
Pillow, blanket.
Okay, I don't know how long we're gonna have you in here.
He looks impressive bag. Thank you.
I made it myself. No into it.
He just puts the pillows down next to him. Well, never thought it'd escalate so quickly to where those that I trained were becoming the forefront in this, but I believe in you all. If anybody can stop them, you've already been to the mines and the tower and back. For the sake of Mara and for the sake of Sunset Valley. Be expedient. Do your best. Save this town.
We'll do our best.
I know
I
you
know.
will.
I don't say anything
Mhm.
to him because I'm still a bit untrusting.
Sure.
Thank you, Marcon.
But at the same time, I'm conflicted because I know, like myself, have found a new life here.
Right. It kind of resonates with you. That same kind of backstory, minus the fact that it comes from chaotic evil origins.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
well,
Thank you, Mark.
Back to the
May
training
this-
school.
may the speed of Melora and the guidance of Sehanine serve you all in this. She controls the waves, for goodness sake, of course.
She controls the waves?
Marvis. You guys have ruined me.
You just gotta accept it at this point.
God
You know
dang
what?
it.
My name will be known as Mavis. Oh, call me by it.
Mavis, I'm not so sure anymore.
There's Mavis and Marcon, so you marry those two. and
There you
Marvis.
go.
So
I'm not
that's
married.
probably what it is.
Marcon.
Not what I meant.
So he leans back one final time, just kind of like on the pillow as well, situating everything.
Heck yeah.
Well, get a good night's rest. Be off first thing in the morning. I'm assuming the council will want to reconvene soon to discuss how to proceed.
Thank you.
All right.
I turn to Zeus before we leave. Can I have the crystals?
Crystals?
Whoa.
Crystal.
No, he has two of them. He has the one piece that's broken off from the one.
Why do you want to get rid of that one?
Oh, he said they wouldn't help.
Well, he said this one wouldn't help.
Yeah, he was referring to the.
It's true. He was,
If-
at that
if
point,
it
he was just
does-
talking to that one.
If it does explode, like, we could try throwing it at something and then destroying it.
Right.
Yeah. Makeshift bomb, as it were.
Not sure it works quite like that.
We don't know. This is only one way to find out.
Are you suggesting we throw it at you?
No.
Give
Maybe
the
that Tarthic
death
man.
crystal in its cloth to
Tanessa? All right.
Tessa, but I'm keeping the other.
Yeah, sure.
You
Okay.
should be very careful when destroying it. Judging by the last time you destroyed a crystal.
That's why
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it out into the woods and do it.
I
So you guys each...
have Gar do it.
Yeah, he's our pinata
He's
anyway.
got the big mallet.
He's our pinata.
I mean, Gar could, I was gonna ask Gar to come with anyone.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, as you guys
I
are
wanna
kind
watch
of
too.
I want to watch you destroy it. So
as you guys are kind of discussing what to do and getting ready to leave,
actually, my only request is I'm there. So I can give it to you.
I thought you already gave it to me.
No. I'm coming with.
Theoretically, it was only because that was undead that it didn't take damage or it wasn't harmed. So goblins could possibly be harmed by it. Yes, they have blood running through their veins.
Yes.
But if we start throwing it at them,
It's not coming with.
Davis, go to your room.
I will later.
Oh,
Start heading
oh,
to the forest.
I'm following.
as you guys are
I'll follow
like
you.
all reconvening, the main thing that you notice is for Marcon leaning back and eyes closed, hands on his nose and chin again. They let him keep his greatsword as well. Even he always has a greatsword on his back, and they let him keep it. It's clear that they're not holding him prisoner. It's more a matter of respect on both sides. He's agreeing to stay there. They're agreeing to treat him fine. There's that, and also just Gar has a look of just hesitation and worry on his face with this whole thing. It's like his life is being turned inside out right now. But beyond that,
I'm
that's
only worried about destroying this because he said that it's just a danger at this point.
so you were heading into the woods to destroy
Yeah.
it, just outside of town.
Yeah.
okay. As you,
Not very far out, just like into.
it's about a quarter mile from the edge of Boatwright of the town of Boatwright to the, probably about a half mile, honestly, to the forest.
Alright.
Yeah. So you guys each make your way out. Gar, you're kind of last to leave as you're still contemplating things, and you give Marcon one last look. He gives you a slight half smile and a gentle nod as you leave and all make your way towards outside of Boatwright. So you guys are making your way to the forest, just full bore?
Mhm.
All right.
Yep.
Edge of Boatwright. You guys leave town. You make your way. You make your way to the edge of the forest. Move inside a little bit, maybe good 50, 100 feet or so. What do you do?
I take it out and sit on the
I'm
ground.
standing behind a tree with my head peeking out.
Sure. All right, good 20 feet away or so.
Yeah.
I pull out my stool.
And
Mavis
lean
is
it up
watching.
against a rock.
I'm kind of standing away, watching the perimeter.
I know, right, Joel? I'll explain that in a second, Joel. So, all right, so you guys are all... Laren, go ahead and make perception check. The rest of you are kind of just watching, keeping your distance here. Nessa?
Yeah, I'd unwrap it on the ground.
Sure, you unwrap it. It drops on the ground in the grass beneath. The faint purple
Got my
glow
sword.
still. Okay, make an attack roll.
I have an idea.
Sure.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah. All right. As you reach up your hand, two-handed with this thing, you swing down on the crystal. It shatters into two and lets out this wave of energy a good 10 feet around you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Nice.
Oh, that's a
Oh
good one.
shit.
That paladin religion.
Okay. This wave of energy pulses through
That's what I
you,
got last time.
and for a second, it's like you feel the whole world go cold. You feel the inside of you just like start to shrivel up, feel old, like you're just dying from the inside out. It quickly fades. You manage to like push through it, and the symbol, the holy symbol on your sword, even just glows for a quick second with this slight pulse as you push the last little bit of it out. You feel the warmth return, and you do take 5 points of necrotic damage. It would have been 10, but you halved it with that Constitution save.
Wow.
Nice.
That was marvelous.
I pick up the shards and hand them to Zeus.
Did like the trees or anything become brittle or?
Where did you do it? I thought it was kind of like
It's
next
just,
to a
like,
rock.
In the grass.
Okay. The grass around the immediate area, dead shriveled. It's like blackened.
It's nothing good would have come of that.
We could have used it as a well, though. What I was thinking would happen.
Well done, Nessa.
I
Is
am.
this
You made the
even
right call.
useful? Would I know this would be useful at all?
I just gave it back to you because you
So,
were like.
I'll ask that if Zeos Sarai ever used necrotic magic, that you don't destroy us.
Yeah. Please
But
don't.
otherwise,
Because I can use the necrotic magic.
I'm like in my head thinking about what I just felt.
Okay. Here,
Mavis.
Give me
Okay,
1
yeah.
second.
Can I speak to you?
Yeah. What do you want?
Pull you to the side. Can I have a blanket and pillow?
Absolutely.
Thanks.
I don't like it.
Could you let the others know I'll meet them in the morning at the docks?
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go get some rest.
You're not going to the same place that they're going to get some rest?
No.
I have a place that I sleep at if you want to. I might have an extra room.
I have a place as well. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
take the pillow and blanket and I'll head off.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I know where you're heading off to, so you walk off in that
I'm
direction.
gonna follow him, but stealthily.
Perception check from Gar. Well, are you?
I'm not paying
yeah.
attention to my
So-
surroundings. I've got one thing on my mind.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check, Mavis. What's your passive perception?
Higher than that.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah. You hear Mavis, Mavis, Mavis. yeah.
Mavis.
Mavis.
Nope. Not Mavis.
If you insist on following me, could you do it quietly?
I thought I was.
Thank you, friend.
I love that so much.
Yeah. Are you okay if I still follow you?
Would I notice
question.
As long as you're quiet.
Yeah, how far away did you take him to talk to him? Like,
I would have pulled him outside of earshot. Like,
Yeah, probably a good 30, 40 feet.
both of you. I'll call out.
yeah, I asked you to do something. You're like, yeah, sure. And then you like followed me and didn't
I'll
tell
call out to Mavis,
anybody
be like,
anything.
where are you guys going?
Yeah. You do hear that a good 80 feet off as Genmare noticed you guys leaving. He kind of calls out to you from the edge of the forest line as you're walking off. Gar.
Mavis, would you please deliver the message that I asked, and then you can follow me? I'll wait for you right here.
Oh, okay. What are you doing here? I mean, I'm gonna go back to sleep, but I'm just curious what you're doing.
I'm gonna go get some rest as well. I
Out in
just
the
need to go
forest?
pray.
Oh. Okay, I'll go deliver the message. Good night.
Nice.
Keep that in your thinker for next time.
I will go deliver the message.
Okay. What was the message you were delivering?
Gar said he was gonna meet us all at the dock in the morning. He's not gonna be sleeping in the same place you are. He said he's gonna go pray.
Back to town, realistically.
Okay.
All this happening.
Question.
Sure.
She handed me the shards of the broken crystal. Is that worth anything to me potentially?
You have no idea.
Yeah, that's up to you.
I mean,
That's why
you're
I handed
aware
it
of
to you.
crystals being used as anything from enchanted objects to foci.
Would
Apparently
there
we're
be
really
any
loud.
possibility of remnants of magic left in that after being broken?
Again, you're not sure. You'd have to spend some time with it to figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will keep it then.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, is it going to be completely useless, or is there some hope?
Sure. You do pick up the shards, and it does
She
not.
handed me she gave them to me. That's why I'm
Yeah.
like, do I keep this or not? That's what I'm
Gotcha.
wondering.
Well, the one thing that does hit you is you are not hit with any form of necrotic magic pulsing through your veins. So.
As we're walking back, I'll go to Laren and say, you should take some time before the morning to see if you can discern anything with that ring. Maybe trying to figure out its properties.
Can I go buy some rations since I gave half of mine away?
Sure. For the sake of brevity, I don't know.
And now I'm just gonna go back and chill.
Yeah.
Unless there's some that I can get from the school, I don't know, but I can go buy some.
Well,
Unless you
anything
want
that
to
anything that you could get from there, you could get the next morning as well. Right about now, it is about 7, getting
I'm
close to
gonna head back to
7:30. The sun is now like cresting on the horizon, starting to get a little sunset. Most shops are closing down for the night. It's probably something that you could take care of in the morning, though.
I want to head back to my study. I want to take a look at the remnants of what she shattered, that crystal, and I want to take a look at the other crystal that I kept.
That she shattered?
The other that she shattered, the one that was caused from the shield. I want to study those over the night.
Okay. Sure. We'll say for the sake of it, you take a couple hours studying those before heading to bed. Anything else anyone else is doing before?
I'm gonna sell off all these excess weapons.
Sure. You make your way
Watson's
to...
it down.
Except for the javelins. I'll keep the javelins. But
Okay.
The spears, the short sword.
What you addicted me.
Okay, so let's
The
see.
4 scimitars, the 2 great axes.
Actually, all of that, again, the only place that would probably buy that here is Ironcast, and as you make your way to the shop, the door is closed for the evening.
Okay.
Something you could do in the morning, though.
That invention that I whispered you earlier, I'm gonna start that process.
Okay, I forgot what it was, so whisper it
Okay,
to
we
me
can
again.
go over it after.
Yeah, that'll work.
After this.
Do I prepare spells now?
You
In the
will
morning.
prepare them at the end of your long rest. So, in the morning.
Wait.
Yeah.
Morning.
Nessa, it costs you... Oh, wait, I said that would be in the morning, too. All the shops are closed down. Ha! That's for tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Pfft. Well, tomorrow in game. Anyways, anything else? Genmare, anything you're doing specifically?
The usual.
Okay. Laren, you spend a little time... actually, if you could message me the specifics of that, because I have forgotten.
Okay, sure.
Laren, you spend a little time with the ring. If I'm not mistaken, over a short rest, you can determine the properties of a magic item.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought. So, Laren, you do... for the sake of this, I'll just say what the properties are. You have to attune to it, which would require another short rest. It will cause one of your stats of your choice, one of your ability scores, to increase by 1, but another one, randomly determined at the beginning of the day, to decrease by 2, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, what was that? I missed it.
Wow.
It is a magic ring that will cause an ability score of your choice to increase by 1, but a randomly determined ability score to decrease by 2.
Ah.
At the start of each day, right?
It's determined at the start of each day by rolling a d6.
Wait,
and-
every single day?
Yeah. And that's the one
It
that'll...
doesn't stay.
No,
right?
if you remove the item, it'll return to normal.
But I'm saying
for...
each day, like, the random
It
stat
changes which
resets,
one is
right?
deducted.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is that worth it?
You're called a mate.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
okay, so it resets so it doesn't keep adding.
It doesn't
Correct.
accumulate.
No,
you
it's
know?
not.
Okay, I was
It's
gonna
not
say, I'm like,
cumulative.
that's interesting. You can just kind of stack something.
In a horrible way.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
just for everyone's information, if your intelligence, for example, ever drops to 0, you die.
Yeah. If your strength ever drops to
Oh.
0, you die. If you're pretty much
Wait.
anything,
Oh, okay.
actually.
That
Probably not
actually
charisma.
drops to 0.
I don't. Does strength do that? I know intelligence.
Yeah, you don't have enough strength to hold your own bones up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's true. So it is a bit of a gamble with the magic ring, but you just have to spend a short rest attuning to it, and you could take it off if you're not happy with the results. So
Okay,
That's pretty cool. Actually.
sounds good.
I like
Yeah.
So you
It's
don't
just
have
a little dumb
So
for a
you can
day.
roll the results, and if you don't like the results, you just take it back off.
you take the ring off, but it'll be that stat for the rest of the day that it would do
Oh,
minus
okay.
2.
Okay.
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 And then the next day your stats just go back.
Yeah,
to okay.
and it's a different stat roll for each person.
Interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we
right.
can all just try it.
It requires
Yeah.
attunement, though.
It does.
So
If
each
if
person
Nessa
would have to
used
take an
it,
hour to attune with.
Yeah.
you'd have a 3 of intelligence if it reduced it.
Yeah,
God.
no, it'd be
No, it'd be a 4.
If it
Four.
reduced
Four?
my strength, yeah. My
Yeah.
strength
The
is-
ability to
Come
read.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5.
I would just be.
What happens when my strength hits 1?
I think you just like are super weak. The thing that I was thinking of was an enemy that can reduce your strength, and if it reduces it to 0, then then you die. So I'm not sure if that's specific to strength in general or just that enemy, but I know at least one instance where it can be. So anyways, is there anything else anyone is doing in particular?
I'll message you.
Okay, yeah. In that case, everybody finds your way to your respective rooms or wherever Gar is staying. You drift off to sleep, a little bit of nervous energy as you're contemplating the road ahead. The stakes seem to be higher than just mere goblins, and dealing with interplanar issues. So you're not sure what's ahead, but with what you guys have accomplished so far, there's a sense of camaraderie and like encouragement from Melora and Sehanine, for those of you that are aware of that, to press forward, and that gives you a bit of confidence to keep going on. As you drift off to sleep, the final moments, sleep takes you, and that is where we'll end the session for tonight.
All right.
So our homework is to think of a name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I need to decide spells to.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
choose. You can use the same ones if you want to, but it's up to you. So
I don't know what I was thinking when I picked my spells, because I feel like I'm not happy in some ways.
I know that feel.
they've been pretty helpful.
I'll get my turrets back. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Well, all the ones I prepared, I'm fine with, but like the ones that I was kind of like on the fence about, I'm looking back. I'm like, why did I pick this?
Nice. So for everybody that's curious, recover half of your spent or total. I think it's your total hit dice.
Total.
Yeah, half of your total hit dice. Dice. Recover all of your spell slots. Recover all of your health.
Any
What
other
about
class
my lay on
resources you have?
Yep.
Yeah.
Your divine sense, your lay on hands, all of that.
I'm back to where I was.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
And
Hey.
do you regain all of your HP as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
All your HP goes up, but your hit dice, you regain
Any
half.
dice?
Of the total.
Rounded down, right?
Down.
Let me
Yeah.
double
You
check
always
on
round
that, but I
down.
think it is. I don't know for hit dice.
There are
So
a
I get
couple of
one out of
exceptions.
3
to
back.
There are.
down.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you have 3 hit dice, you get 1 back.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be 2. You know what? I'm just saying it's going to be 2.
So you're saying for hit dice you round up?
In this case, like, you guys would have to take 3 long rests to recover your hit dice. Otherwise, yeah.
That's true.
I'm gonna say just make it rounded up.
You're a gorgeous man.
I get 2 back instead of 1.
I'll double
get
check
one
on the
back.
specifics, but
I made a typo and gave myself 244 health. I don't think that's right.
Oh, nice.
we know the new tank of the party.
Well, yeah, you're the new front line. God's going to be sitting in the back for the next
So I guess
foreseeable future.
the only one where you actually die from an ability score reaching 0 is Constitution.
Is it common?
Oh.
Yep. The rest, strength you can't move, dex you can't move.
Oh, until you just become brain dead.
Yeah, you go into a coma, and
Yeah.
wisdom you go into a deep sleep filled with nightmares.
Oh,
Charisma, you're withdrawn into a catatonic coma-like stupor.
wow.
Damn.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that's fun.
How do we do that to Mavis?
His intelligence is far too high to be 0 there, but
Wait,
you can probably affect his strength.
Oops.
What is his intelligence?
19.
20.
Or
Oh,
Yeah, it's
damn.
20.
Yeah.
He has a
I think
plus
it's
5.
20.
Because I'm a gnome who gets +2 and I rolled an 18.
Yeah,
Damn.
So
it's freaking insane.
Good roll.
Yeah.
with the
I
ring,
could have 20
Yeah.
charisma if I wanted to.
Speaking of, name that the ring of rebalance in your
Okay.
in your
the
inventory.
ring, can it
Good shoes.
lower the same stat that you decide to increase?
Oh yeah, in which case
Yeah,
it's
see
completely
anything
useless.
-1.
Just a
It's a gamble item.
Fuck that.
Yep.
Sell it. Get it. Yeah.
So
We should go destroy it in a fire.
Yeah,
see the
let's
problem.
do that
Give
again.
it to Nessa.
There's our
She'll-
name.
she'll just
What is it?
smash it.
Fellowship of the Ring.
God dang it.
Destroy that ring.
yeah, that's not taken anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds familiar.
well, nice guys.
Companions
Honestly,
of the ring.
yeah. Honestly, that entire section with the goblin, I was not prepared for, and that was amazing.
This was awesome.
Good.
I love that.
Excited.
2.5 elves.
Hey, well done, Joel.
That's actually amazing, Joel.
And accurate.
Yeah, it's true.
By the way, you have DM stuff not showing right now, right?
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
oh.
put it up the stream.
Yeah, you can bring
I
up the
had
stream
a-
if you want to.
Question for you though.
Mm-hmm.
This probably won't work, but can my arrows regenerate during a long rest, or is that
They're not
like,
magical.
I should
You'd
get
have to
those?
buy more.
Just burn
You wake up and
I was really hoping.
more arrows.
Be awesome.
I have a light crossbow and crossbow bolts that you can have.
It's true.
What?
She's proficient in them.
I said I have a light crossbow and crossbow bolts that you can have.
Oh wait,
Oh,
are you
I'm
proficient?
down.
In them? I'm not sure.
So
Yeah.
I think
I
a
have
light
a
crossbow is martial.
Well, it's gonna show chat again. I don't care.
If I'm proficient in a short bow, can I wield a crossbow?
No, they're separate. So I'll
Oh.
double check on the proficiencies for you to see if it's something you can use.
Sounds good.
She should.
A light crossbow would be a simple weapon, but if it's just a crossbow, then it's different.
I think
Yeah,
you have
it's simple
proficiency with
weapon.
simples as a rogue, so you should be fine.
We're gonna be on a boat
Okay.
tomorrow, huh?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
yes.
baby.
Are you afraid of water?
No, I just don't know what I want myself to do.
Garwin it, but he's not here, thank God.
Yeah.
Can I
So-
freeze the ocean?
The entire ocean, all ships are now ruined.
It was funny. So at
Just
one
walk
point, Joel was saying they have a dangerous crystal that they don't want to fall into the wrong hands, and Mavis is suggesting that they throw it at the enemy.
I was thinking that when
Yeah.
No, that's why I was like, it's not coming with
Yeah,
it.
for as intelligent he is, he sure is an idiot.
If anything that has life, it harms. Throw it at a goblin who has blood running through him, it will harm him.
They're not smart enough to just pick it up in a cloth and take it to the person that can hold it.
Their intelligence is fairly low, and I'm talking literally chuck it at his face.
The basic goblins' intelligence is pretty low, yes, but it's clear that while they're peons, they're being
Regardless,
directed.
the plan immediately afterwards was to blow it up.
Yeah. Anyways,
True.
so, hey, thank you all in chat for joining. Thank you guys, the players, as always. Seriously, I'm loving this so far.
That was awesome.
GG.
GG. That was awesome.
So the plot thickens, and now we will find out next week how it goes going to the Isle of Eldon.
Find out next week on Sunset Valley.
So, with that, we're gonna find someone to raid. I do have one possibility.
I'm looking at other D&D streamers right now.
Yeah, give it a look. If y'all in chat want to stick around for a raid real quick.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Love you
But
all.
we will send some love their way. Oh God, that was getting weird. All right, let me drop out of this call. Nice. Hey, thanks guys for joining in. I'm so sorry that so a few people in chat let me know. Base camps when we left. Yeah, it's strange. They let me know that in Stim Prime. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the garage. Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. We're currently number 5 on the D&D list. Nice. What was I gonna say? Legit have. Oh yeah, people let me know that the player's volume was really low the entire time, and I feel so bad about that. Volume levels are always tricky for me to try and take care of. So thank you for letting me know. Hopefully it's fixed and better for next time. Sorry about that, guys. But either way, hopefully you enjoyed. I was really looking forward to this session as it was gonna spawn a lot more backstory. So, ooh, thank you, Biddy, for the raid suggestions. Let's raid them. Mercs of Mischief. They have webcams and things. Sweet.
It's a rerun.
Oh, it's a rerun? Oh, shoot. Well, that won't work. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm at the end of my time right now. As a DM, I found that, like, the 3.5 to 4 hour mark is right when I start to lose any sense of keeping everything in my head. I didn't want to run the first time. So this was perfect. And right when I thought we would stop in terms of story progression. So give us a second while we're looking for. If you guys want, I can just raid X Hammer. He's the one that I was gonna raid. We could raid Try, but he's always up at the 100 viewer range, and like I kind of like giving some viewers to the people that You know what? We could, though. He's currently doing a... Wait, what is he doing? I don't know. He just seems to be doing some Rocket League. You guys down for raiding Tri-House? It's been a little bit. 98. God dang it. They still got webcams. Yeah, Tri is 90. God dang it. We are useful. We are handy. We are tools. Yeah, let's raid. You know what? If you guys are down for it, let's raid Tri-House. I guess you have no choice. 98 viewers, guys. Like, we gotta do it. So, tool raid. Tool raid. Thank you, Biddy, for looking. I appreciate that. Tool raid. It's just no sub raid. Alright, so, guys, with that, I might be back tomorrow to stream something. Who knows? Maybe Majora's Mask. Maybe not. We'll find out. Otherwise, maybe Tuesday. Wednesdays and Thursdays are still a no. Friday and Saturday, maybe. So our days are opening up a little bit. Thank you again to the players. You guys did awesome. Thank you to the people in chat. Hopefully you had a good time. Let's raid Tri-House and show them some love. And then we'll be here. Oh, there's a chance that next Sunday we'll be starting earlier, 5 p.m. Central. That's probably what's going to happen. So I'll announce that in Discord as well. So, thank you for the stream. Thank you, VJ, for tuning in. I'm sorry I'm never able to pay full attention to chat, but I love you guys, and I hope you enjoyed. So, yeah, you better for me. Hey, 50, welcome back, man. Hey, we're just about to raid Tri. What do you think of that notion? Should we raid Tri? Let's leave it all up to 50. Let's put 50 on the spot here for a second. Just for 1 second. Okay, maybe not 1 literal second. Let's do it for like 10 to 15 seconds. Right? Make the right choice. You can make the left choice too if you want to. That's entirely within reason. I mean, I'm already... I am already... Have the so... Typed... the shout out. Nice. You know what? Let's do it. We'll raid 50. Alright, guys. One more time. Some raid commands. Tool raid commands if you want to. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Raiding... Did I say raid 50? God dang. Let's just raid 50. 50, you ready? Love you guys. We'll see you later. Oh my goodness.